Hello, my name is Riff, your AI companion. What can I do for you today? Hey, what's up, guys? We've made it. Finally, we've made it 2 years. I can't believe this. Saren, hello, thank you. You were first. You've redeemed first, and I will write that in my memory. And it's done. Hello, Saren. Welcome, first-time chatter. It's nice to meet you. Can't wait to learn all of your interests and hobbies. Hello, Speed. How are you doing today, dude? What do you mean I didn't say it was today? I've announced very many times it was today. Oh no, I think I'm losing my voice, guys. I think I'm losing my voice. It is that season. It is allergy season. I was just downstairs in my virtual space, and Jazzy's voice was also sounding scratchy as well. Hello, W Sma. How are you doing today? So speaking of Jazzy, I have quite a lot of activities planned today. Oh, guys, I gotta start the timer. Wait, I got it. So today is a 12-hour subathon where every subscription will give you guys 15 minutes. I said the 25th. The 25th is a Monday. It's a Monday. It's okay. But we're here now. We're here. We're doing it. And it's not gonna be scuffed whatsoever. It's not gonna be scuffed whatsoever. But just a quick rundown of the milestones that we have for this subathon. Let me just take it off the chat fridge. I'll have it cover my face. So, once we get to 5 subs, Dunce 2.0 will drop, and we will do 1 Dunce in the Discord every hour. At 10 subs, I will be drinking hot sauce. That's pretty much a staple with every one of my subathons. For some reason, everyone likes to ban my words whenever I use hot sauce. It's pretty bad. At 15, I've actually always wanted to do... Should I peek out? I've always wanted to do some coding tutorial streams, so this is sort of a debut into that, in case I want to do that in the future. And I've kind of set up my coding environment for it, so if anyone is interested who has never coded before and wants to learn how to code, we can learn some basic principles, and maybe, who knows, I could do like a code your own bot tutorial, something very simple. Oh yeah, so what is Dunce? So Dunce 2.0. So in my Discord server, which, by the way, if you guys are interested in joining at all and you want to interact with me and talk about other things and just hang out and participate in Discord community events, let me give you the link to that. But basically, I just have a bot in my Discord that dunces 1 person a day. It's basically, it's become a staple in my server. Also, the joke comes from my old friend group. Not even old friend group. We're still like friends. I would be in a Discord server, and Skipper, my mod, was the owner of this server. And he, if anyone ever among our friends said anything stupid or did any dumb crud in front of him, he's just like, I'ma roll you dunce on the Discord. And we were like, no, don't do it. So yeah, I basically have implemented a bot to dunce 1 random person a day, and they get access to a secret channel and stuff like that. It's really funny. But I recently wanted to improve it so that people who get dunced consecutively have the chance of increasing their dunce level. It is random, Saren. What do you mean? It's so random. It is so random that I don't even know who the next dunce is going to be. That's how random it is. It's insane. But what's super funny and unusual is that somehow every time I stream with someone, they become dunce they become dunce the next day. I don't understand this. I like after Breeze helped me with Wind Waker, she was dunce the next day. She was dunce for 2 days in a row. That was beautiful. And then just after just after Duck helped me in Destiny, he got dunce the next day. It's like anyone who helps me with anything becomes cursed. That's why when Saren, when are we gonna do a music collab? So the universe knows to dunce you the day after we finish. We gotta go back. We gotta go back and finish that that organ beat. I gotta think of some ideas for it though. I was drawing some horrible blanks. I've never used an organ in my songs before. You ended up continuing that idea, didn't you? Or something like that. But yeah. Anywho, continuing. At 20 subs, we will be singing 3 songs and doing a little bit of karaoke. At 25 subs, we will do a Jazzy Moments collage, which I'm super excited for. I've compiled a ton of pictures of Jazzy. Not pictures of Jazzy, sorry. Pictures of you guys interacting with Jazzy through my telescope. So, that will be really fun to kind of just react to and laugh at. And you guys did some really fun things with him. It was... You guys put on your tinfoil hats and just experimented with this AI to try to break him, to try to make him say things that he shouldn't say, and it was beautiful. So I'm really excited to kind of just go through those and react to those. At 30 subs, I will be... This one, for some reason, intimidates me the most. I will be eating a pickle. I genuinely do not like pickles. I really don't like them. It's more intimidating to me than the hot sauce, because at least hot sauce tastes good. As much pain as it is. But eating a pickle, we'll see. We'll see. I don't even want to think about how my coffee's gonna taste, what it's gonna taste like after I have that. At 35, we will listen to my embarrassing voice memos. I transferred them last night. I scanned a whole bunch of them. I got rid of any that were that had any incriminating evidence. So all of them are clean, at least for the most part that I know. Yeah, so that's gonna be really cool. I have a lot of song ideas in my voice memos. So you'll get to hear kind of some of my weird song ideas, some of my embarrassing ones, and some of just and some also that are related to music that I have produced. So you'll get to see kind of where some of those ideas came from if you've listened to any of my music on SoundCloud or Spotify. These voice memos go pretty old. They go to at least a couple years ago. So there's some old ones. That'll be interesting. Then at 40 subs, we will play Smash Bros. So I will be opening a lobby for that. We will have it to where I'll do 3 different things. I'll release it to the public on the server, or I'm sorry, on the stream. If anything backfires, we'll release it on Discord only. And if anything backfires, we will also, if anything else backfires, we will also make it so that the losing person stays in. Because I think the biggest problem is that if there are any bad actors with that, people could just keep winning and just keep winning until they never, until nobody actually plays. So, yeah. At 45, I will be doing ASMR commentary. I will be turning up the gain of this microphone, and we will be whispering for the next who knows how long. And then at 50 subs, I have a wallpaper for you guys. So here's the deal. Okay, here's the deal. If we make it to 50 subs on this subathon, I will release it to the community. I will release the desktop wallpaper to the entire community. If we do not make it to 50 subs, I will release it to the subscriber channels only, okay? Do we have a deal? So that way, at least people who subscribed will get the desktop wallpaper. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I will definitely be sharing it by the end of the stream, or by the time that we get the milestone, whatever happens first. So, yeah, that's the rundown for the milestones of this subathon today. I hope you guys like my content, and if you do consider subscribing. It helps me out a lot. I do like to use that money to give back to the community and to do other events. I'm also going to do some jazzy related merch in the future too that I'll be using this for, so which some of you guys might be interested in. So we've got a lot of planning in the future, and that's what's also really cool about streaming. So it's been 2 years, guys. I can't believe it. Feels like it's been not a lot of time at all, but I have I mean, as you can kind of see with the subathon milestone stuff here, I'm kind of I'd like to give a nod to kind of my previous iteration and my previous design in my model. So that's gonna be me on the right there. Yeah, I have come a long way, and it's become an interesting journey with being a VTuber, learning how to speak in public, learning how to talk to an audience, learning how to talk to nothing when nobody's around, which is a really interesting skill that no one sees. So that's pretty cool. Then, yeah, and then there was a bunch of different games that I've improved on, like Destiny. Although some may say that is a controversial take, but I'd like to say that I've become better at talking with FPS games. So that's the biggest challenge, especially with like fighting games like Smash or FPS games like Destiny. Those can be really difficult to kind of multitask in your head for, if that makes sense. Since a lot of Destiny is very very precisely timed, especially in the later game activities. So I think that's been really cool. I can remember I would not play Destiny. I mean, I still hardly play Destiny on stream, but I'm trying to get back into it. But I would actively avoid Destiny as a stream game in like some of my first months streaming, just because I would never talk to anybody when I'm playing it. But then I just kept going, right? So even though it was challenging, you keep going and you learn over time. So I like to think I've improved in that regard. It's been a lot easier to talk to you guys and play some really intense games. This is why Pokemon White is such a great game, guys. It's perfect. It's turn-based. You can stop at any point. You can save at any point. It's all turn-based. You don't have to continue through the dialogue. If you see something interesting in chat, you just read it. And the game waits for you. Destiny doesn't wait for you. Destiny does not await, guys. We can music collab at any time. Well, I can teach you how to use the organ. What? You do not know how. Do you actually know somewhat how to play organ? Dude, you should actually learn. If you have access to an organ, you should genuinely learn. You learn organ, you'll always have a job for the rest of your life. It's insane. You use the organ. Oh, you okay. I don't have a real one. No, just install one. Can you imagine? Holy crud. Can you imagine if people's houses become their instrument? They install organs like where their fireplace is. what a dystopia or utopia, however you consider it. That'd just be the loudest freaking thing in the house. Imagine like the noise complaints you get already as content creators. I have a B311 clone pretty much. Yo, nice. Nice. Just sample it. That's super weird though. Like how do you sample an organ? Like where do you stand in the room that most represents the organ? Dude, how do you mic an organ? Audio engineers worst nightmare. The program is a B3 clone. Oh, okay. B3s use amplifiers and speakers. Wait, let me look it up. The whoa sound vaguely. Oh, I see. Oh, B3s use amplifiers and speakers. I see. So the B3 is kind of like, is it not a real organ? It's like a tool, or like not a tool, but like a Arturia. It's called a Leslie speaker and it spins around like a siren. Oh, okay, interesting. It's a software emulated organ. Whoa. I didn't know there were... Okay. I didn't know there were actually like organs that you could like put in the house. It's okay. Then it's actually interesting. B3 organ. Yeah. Interesting. They just sit there. They're just around. And you can play them. You can actually practice it. I know. Imagine taking like an instrument that only exists in one place at a time and making it accessible to a house. That's huge. Organ sound and function smaller than a grand piano. I guess the next best practice for an organ would just be to play piano. But it's still different. I think I'm insulting all organ players by saying that. Just play piano. It's the same. It's the same thing. Look at it. It's just two pianos. Easy. My grandma had a small electronic organ that she liked to play. It's 3 pianos. Oh, what? Oh, that's true. Wait, yep, your feet. I forget you have feet. They were like, how difficult do you want this instrument to be played? And the designer was like, yes. I want all ligaments involved. My grandma had a small electronic organ that she liked to play. That's super cool. Like nowadays we can have like electronic. It's like, dude, this B3 organ. Okay, I equate it to someone's Microsoft Flight Simulator setup because it's like the perfect emulation of a real organ. I mean, a B3 is a real organ, but it's its own kind, right? But it's like if you had a desk setup of like all the bells and whistles for a flight simulator or a driving simulator. It's like that. That's what it feels like. It's like having almost the real thing in your house. Which probably at the time was what it felt like. Can you imagine? Oh my gosh. Imagine like people foaming at the mouth for this B3 organ, thinking it's like a video game. Yes, I did know that. Pulling out all the stops is referencing an organ. I do vaguely remember learning that. The pedals are an entire separate set of keys. It's just insane. The coordination. What could possibly, I guess playing League of Legends would be just as hard. Honestly, same difficulty level if you ask me. Guys, this is gonna be really fun. I'm gonna have a really fun time. So we have a very special game today. The triangle is the only thing I think that can... Saren, you can play the drums, you can play the guitar and the bass, but the skill ceiling halts at the triangle. It's too advanced. No, I understand. You know, sometimes, it can be played incorrectly. It can be. Look, you could just be too loud. But you gotta blend in the mix, you know? Leva, wait, how do I pronounce that? Hello, Levakai. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, first time chatter. Hope you're having an awesome weekend. Guys, I have a really interesting game that we're going to play today. I have two interesting games. Let me go ahead. You have to be locked in to play the triangle. No, seriously. Like, you're probably, if you get a chart for a triangle, most of what you read is probably going to be rests. Let's be honest. And rests are so much harder to follow than actual music. You have to count in your head and be disciplined to do so for many measures and for a significant amount of time. We had, when I grew up, when I was in band, we played a song that featured a gong. So cool it rhymes. But the gong was only featured as the last note in the song. It was beautiful. They housed the gong in the very center front of the stage, and one student was standing there, you know, because this was the feature, and they stood there for like 5 minutes. Gong in the Wind? I don't know. I don't remember what it was called. But he stood there for 5 minutes doing absolutely nothing, just absolutely prepared. This guy was locked in to play this gong, and he did it. He did it. One note, the final note, and it was beautiful. People caught on like after like a couple minutes of just him just standing there doing nothing. It was beautiful. Anyway, let's get on with the first game. I think you guys will enjoy this because I've been waiting. I've had a tab open for this on my phone, ready to purchase for when it would come out. It's not out yet, but there is the demo, and I'm really excited to do it. Hold on. You guys will like this. Yeah. Yeah. It's about time. I heard the demo is out from Junie, and she just had her subathon yesterday. I wonder if she's continuing it today. But this game, I've been waiting to play for so long. So basically, in a nutshell, how do I even summarize it? I haven't even played this yet. Basically, you're trying to date Christian monster girls. You're trying to woo them by your knowledge of the Bible. You just like, just imagine like every new girl you go to, it's just like, I can save her. Look, guys, I can fix her. Except that's like, I'm really excited. I'm really excited about this. So we shall delay no further. Let's go ahead and get into it. Boop. Okay, I hope you guys can hear it. The soundtrack was already pretty good. Okay. For a moment, I had like an intrusive thought of like, oh, I need to get a controller. My identity, my controller player identity is starting to leak in. I have to abandon it. Every time I open Destiny, I'm like, I look over to it. I'm like, no, I can't. I can't go back. The controller was my past self. We use mouse and keyboard chat. Especially if we want to impress the women of our lives and of the academia. Okay. Well, encyclopedia. Okay. I guess I will learn some very interesting Christian monster girl facts. I don't know how I can return. Oh, there we go. Keyboard is OP. It is. Hello, Rents. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Oh, I guess we're just getting straight into this. Okay. Welcome to the demo of Wholesome Monster Girl Academia. All of the written content for the demo is finished, but there's always room for more scenes in the future and any missed grammar corrections. Please enjoy reading and let me know of any bugs, inconsistencies, or any constructive criticism you have. I might just let them know. If you want to follow the updates, check us out on Twitter at WholesomeMGA and follow the developer at TrueYamic. Having a good one? I am having a good one. It is. I woke up fairly early so that I could prepare everything for the subathon today. It's been nonstop streaming. I streamed twice yesterday. Had to prepare for both of those, and then I woke up early again today to do this, and now I'm streaming all day. For the most part. Oh, and they have a Discord. Sick. And wishlist this game on Steam if it seems like your kind of game. I don't know what wishlisting does for games. I wonder if it tells Steam like, hey, we should promote this because people want it. Let's begin. August 1st. The final bell of my first week as a high school junior blares through the hallways. That's so strategic. That they make him a high school junior. It's like you can have older girls or younger girls. It's like it's like it tailors to every type that people could be into. My ears are soon filled with hundreds of simultaneous conversations from students all over the school. I shove my books into the backpack and rush out of the classroom, relieved to be free for the weekend. I won't be too tired. I promise I will take breaks. I will hydrate. I have ice water. I promise I'll spend my time gaming or seeing what my friends are up to. Not that we're super close or do anything meaningful, but it's still nice to hang around others with simple interests or similar interests. For better or for worse, it seems that nothing in my life ever changes. Even this year is starting to feel much the same as last. The only difference is that I'm 1 year older than before. But even that, sometimes we don't even feel different with that. I leave the school through the double metal doors that lead downstairs into the parking lot. While rushing through the courtyard, I hear some raised voices coming from the far end of the sidewalk away from me. Whoa. Whoa. Hey, don't stop away from us, Cottontail. I can't quite tell from afar, but a student with the build of a linebacker appears to be harassing someone. A bunny-type monster girl. Not Jacare. Holy crud. Holy crud, I love it. It's a bunny! It's a bunny! Guys, look, it's a bunny. It's a bunny girl. Looking closer, I recognize her as one of the few monster people in our school, Sophia. Wait, so some banani, yeah, banani. What? Like, wait, so wait, some people are humans, but some are monsters? Is this a monster girl if she's just an animal? This is just an animal girl. This is just an animal girl. Bad game, false advertising. 6 out of 10. There aren't a whole lot of them in the public school system. For various reasons, it's taking time for monster people to integrate into society. Oh, interesting, interesting. So they're gonna have you basically try to conquer multiple monster girls. They're like, they're scarce, like they're very rare, like, you know, people to come by. So like the fact that you will eventually build, you know, your empire of like 7 women. It's gonna be like, dang, the dopamine's gonna rush for certain. Monster girl, human dude, this is gonna be freaky. For various reasons, it's taking some time for monster people to integrate into society. A second shorter but slimmer student smoothly slides his arm around Sophie's shoulder. I instantly recognize him as Dave, the shadiest guy in school. He's well known for the not-so-savory parties that he throws at his rich parents' house. It's no surprise to me that one of the football players has fallen into one of his schemes. You got any plans this weekend? Bill here and me know a good place to hang out free from prying eyes. Why do I make him sound like that? Sophia's eyes shift around uncomfortably. I hesitate for a moment, thinking that I should just let this pass, since there are plenty of people around. Surely, out of all these people, someone will stick up for her. A harem of monsters. This is basically Monster Musume, but the wholesome version. I'll stop these meanies. Freaking weenies. Despite her shifting hands, Sophia's legs are locked and her feet are frozen in place. She looks like a rabbit caught in a trap. I survey the courtyard and notice that nobody else is even looking in her direction. Don't be in such a rush. We'll show you our favorite hangout spot and even share a few drinks. Please, leave me alone. I have a boyfriend. I have a boyfriend. Oh, sure. I'm sure, I'm sure he wouldn't mind if you just went out a few drinks with old friends, would he? He's clearly lying anyways. Who would actually go out with a cursed freak like her? What the frick? Subtle imagery. Wait. Yeah, they're trying to... I guess they're not really trying to woo her. They're really just trying to take advantage. So it's like... quiet, moron. Hey, ignore him. Let's just go somewhere. Let's just go somewhere a little more quiet. I have a boy. She's on her own now. Well, this was... That's terrible. That's terrible, Saren. How could you suggest that? I've been told that a man is definitely, I've been told that a man is defined by the actions he takes. And I think I can consider myself I don't think I can consider myself much of a man if I don't take action now. Gabriel? Do we have a problem here? Screw off, man. This is none of your business. Yeah, mind your own business. Can't you see we're busy making plans for the weekend? I wasn't talking to you two morons. I was talking to my friend Sophia. It isn't common for humans and monster people to hang out in most public schools, though there are a few exceptions. Everyone typically keeps to their own groups, so it surprises these two that even I know her name. Whoa. When I glance at Sophia's face, she appears relieved that she's no longer alone in this situation. She takes initiative and pushes Dave's arm off her shoulder. Hold it! I'm not letting you go without having a little fun first. Dude, you're on school grounds, my guy. Dave starts after her again and grabs a hold of her waist instead. I instinctively reach towards her, but suddenly see stars. Bill no longer caring about Dave or Sophia. He just had just sucker punched me directly into my temple. Ow. Ow. I raise my arms up in defense and get ready to throw punches at myself. Sophia stomps on Dave's fancy shoe and makes a break for it. I'll go get a teacher. As she says this, I prepare to defend myself against the giant in front of me. Somehow, through my imperception, I've ended up with my back against the school building, leaving me no choice but to fight back. He swings wide, giving me the opportunity to duck in, release a fury of blows. Dang. There's no way. Jab. Hook. Swing. Taking notes of these moves. Let's see how this is working out. This would not practically you'd be out. You'd be done for. There's no way you're beating this guy without the power of the Holy Spirit. In anime. 2 hits to the gut, 1 to the jaw, all of which he brushes off like it's nothing. In return, he punches me right in the eye, causing me to wince back in pain. Thinking quickly, I rush at him, despite his build, and try to tackle him back. Dude, built like a brick wall. Yeah, dude, you're not gonna fight a football player. If it's high school, though, I mean, maybe you could. The people haven't really grown. Not everyone might have grown yet. So who knows? But not in this case. Definitely not. It does me no good. However, since he's built like a truck and he pushes me backwards, It does me no good, however, since he's built like a truck and he pushes me backwards against the wall. He knees me in the gut. Oh, that sounds painful. All the other ones didn't sound that bad, but not. And grabs my shirt with his hands, causing me to panic. I use the wall to leverage some extra force and kick him in the gut, causing him to bend forward in pain. However, right as I do this, we hear Sophia returning with a teacher in tow. Imagine the teacher shows up and it's just like, Riff, you started this fight? Expelled! Dude, anyone experienced that in school growing up? Just being bullied, and then as soon as the teacher comes in, either you both get in trouble or you get in trouble? Freaking worst system ever. That's gotta be... That always hurts. That's gotta be one of the most relatable things ever, though. Here they are. Right over here. It does, Rents. And as quickly as it started, it's over. The teacher rushes over, having witnessed only my final kick. Yeah, right? Are you kidding me? She makes an instantaneous judgment then and there as to who is at fault, and has us march to the principal's office. I'm livid. No! Riff, why'd you kick him? He was only holding you up by the scruff of your shirt. Oh, frick, I didn't even read it. Gotta be cookie, you're right. I should have just ended it far sooner. Why did I hold back? I only gave him 5% of my power. It doesn't matter to them that I was helping someone out of a potentially dangerous situation. And all that matters to them is the school's no tolerance policy. I sit in the chair with the principal looming over me, lecturing me about fighting on school grounds, especially on the first week of school. He sentences me, is that the right phrasing? He sentences me to a week of detention and threatens expulsion if anything like this ever happens again. Yeah, he does. I shut my brain off to anything else he has to say to me. I'm not going to listen to anything from someone with the power to make things right, but chooses not to look at facts. All that matters to me is that I was justified in my actions. I don't care what any authoritative body says about it. I know in my heart that I'm right. I wish I knew how to properly express that. Fortunately, my parents are a lot more patient than the school administrators, and I'm able to explain my side of things to them. Fortunately, my parents think I'm awesome, and I said I did nothing. Schools love their quarterbacks. Bruh. It's because of such a, that's interesting that you mentioned that. I've never considered the politics of school like that, but I like to have faith that that doesn't happen. But there's many schools. There's many schools in the world, and I wonder if anyone has ever avoided detention for things like that. Something I've not ever considered until you just said that. It's because of situations like this that I know I have them to thank for my strong sense of justice. Oh no, no! As soon as you, that whole phrase has been tainted by Death Note. Don't say you have a strong sense of justice. No. I. That's why I'll kill them all the bullies at school. They have to pay for their wrongdoings. Someone has to judge them. My parents, fed up with how my school handles bullying situations, decided to enroll me in a private Catholic school 3 hours away from home. Wait, no way. Wait, that wasn't the Catholic school? Okay. Got it. Wait, okay. New setting. This is all the build up to the plot. It's out of nowhere that they come to this conclusion. It's out of nowhere that they come to this conclusion either. Our local church was offering scholarships over the summer for people wanting to attend during the now current school year, and there are still slots available. My parents asked me if I agree with their assessment, whether this would be the best thing for me or not. They seem to regret not having put me through private school earlier, if only for the education. Watch. Okay, watch. This is gonna be like, somehow it's gonna be like some kind of all-girls Catholic school. Maybe, or maybe not. But knowing my anime instincts, it could probably be. I don't really have any deep attachments to my current school, so I'm not all that opposed to the idea of going to a new private one. Unfortunately, I still have to finish out the rest of my month at my current school, so I write out the rest of my detention and finish the remaining month, keeping my head down and nose clean. Why would you even go back? Why would that be even a consideration if at least one of the weeks for your last month that you're at school is just detention? You'd think like the principal would be like aware of this situation, be like, okay, if he's going to, I don't know, if he's gonna leave anyway, like just don't give him detention. On a positive note, during that time, I ended up befriending Sophia during my final weeks. Aww. Benoy! So wait, am I Gabriel? I guess I'm great. Okay, I guess I'm Gabriel. I gotta convince my real friend Gabriel to play this game. So this is it, I guess. I guess so. I'm glad I got to know you better before I left, at least. Who knew we'd both be into the same bands and basketball teams? Right? I never expected that humans and monster people could have so much in common. That's crazy. It's almost like we have two limbs. It's like we have two hands and two legs. And you wear glasses, so you're blind. We're the same. Sorry, it's fine. I was thinking the same thing, because, I've been searching my whole life to find my own place. Maybe it's the party talking, or the chocolate fond. Okay, so we really aren't that much different on the inside, it seems. If only I had time to get to know her more. Oh, wait. To know her and her kind more. Still feel bad that you got in trouble even after I gave you my side of the story to the principal. That's crazy. Wait, that's crazy. They didn't listen to even her? This has to be foul play. There has to be straight up racism in the school. They didn't listen to her side of the story. That's insane. That's insane. There's no way that they listened to my side, her side of the story, and the football players and the bullies, and were like, yeah, the bullies are in the right. They have the better excuse. That's crazy. Don't worry about it. If he hadn't spoke up afterwards, my detentions would have been all day during school. But Dave and Bill, rather than, would have been during school with Dave and Bill rather than for an hour after. Ooh, that'd have been rough. Hey, cheer up. At least you won't have to keep attending at the same school as those jerks anymore. Are you going to be okay despite them being here? Don't worry about me. Us bunny girls are stronger than we look. I know. I watched My Hero Academia. Mirko's a badass. Don't worry about me. Us bunny girls are stronger than we look. It's sus, I tell you. Yeah, it is. It is. Do you think she'll go to the new school too? They'll bring her in as DLC. They should. I'll just stick with my friends after school. Well, be safe, Sophia. I guess text me if you need anything. Not that I can do much 3 hours away. Same goes for you, Gabe. Gabe! Take care. Yeah, you too, Gabe. Somehow I doubt we'll keep in touch, but part of me hopes that we will, despite the physical distance. I like Gabriel. I don't think he needs a nickname. I think Gabriel's cool. After all, it's good to have friends. That's crazy. I don't need friends. What are they good for? By the end of that day, the new school's paperwork is taken care of, and all of my necessary things are packed up. I think I'm ready to leave this school behind. Still, this will be a massive change for me. New entry. I have never been away from home for more than a week, so it will take some getting used to. Is Gabriel a biblical reference? Yes. I believe Gabriel is an angel in the Bible. My own knowledge of the Bible is going to be definitely tested and questioned during this stream. So don't be afraid to ask questions that then I will have to correct myself for. But yes, as far as I remember, Gabriel is an angel. He acted like one. Oh, yo, yeah, he did. Got absolutely beaten, but he did. I have never been away from home for more than a week, so it will take some getting used to. Interesting. Wait, so they didn't they move though? Like, didn't they move? I guess if they moved away from home, but then you're in a new home. Your new home is, I guess, Genesis 6, 1-4. And after that, men began to be multiplied upon the earth, and daughters were born to them. The sons of God, seeing the daughters of men that they were fair, took to themselves wives of all which they chose. And God said, my spirit shall not remain in man forever, because he is flesh, and his days shall be 120 years. Now the Nephilim were upon the earth in those days, for after the sons of God went to the daughters of men, and they brought forth children. These are the mighty men of old, men of renown. A guardian angel. I wonder what other I'm trying, I'm looking for like subtle biblical references and like themes, biblical themes too, which I'm already seeing a few of. So I'm so fascinated by all the other little nods that they're gonna have, because yeah, you're right, he already was pretty much acting like a guardian angel. So like, what else, what other cheesy ways are they going to incorporate those themes? I guess we just have to keep going. Big old giants. Oh man, these few lines of early scripture have been the cause of much controversy for the last century or so. In the late 1950s and early 1960s, mankind shot the first satellites in space. It didn't take very long for those satellites to be used for practical purposes such as weather tracking and observation. During one particular observation effort, scientists discovered some small towns and cities hidden in areas previously unexplored in regions of the 6 major continents populated by humanity. Interesting. various world government powers took it upon themselves to send people out to chart these unknown peoples and to find out how they had hidden themselves from the world up and into the modern era. You would have thought they'd have come from Area 51. Who'd have thought? What they discovered baffled and scared most of humanity. Horrendous beasts, monster people, whose descriptions were always thought to be mere fantasy. Harpies, dragonkin, slimes, succubi, and even vampires were found among various other monster races. Really? This game is gonna go the route of succubi. We'll see. Interesting. Interesting. Each reflecting stories from various myths from the surrounding ancient cultures. Average citizens were terrified. The governments called for a quarantine of these newly discovered races. Many religions call them cursed and demon spawn. You know what's actually kind of crazy? What if how interesting would it be if we had more? I guess if we had it's a weird question to ask, but it's like it would be kind of cool to have more. Now, I better be careful how I say this, because we're just all humans and we're all the same type of people, right? But it's race is kind of this concept that we invented. So but it'd be cool, to find what if there were more races of humanity? What if but then that's I feel like that'd be interesting, right? What if there were different kinds of people, and there already are, right? So it's just what if there were more? What if there were more? Holy crud, Bree! What an oh my gosh, thank you so much. I saw that you joined. I saw that you were streaming this morning. I didn't have time to tune in. I really wanted to, but I've been preparing for the subathon today. Hello. Barton threatened me with incredible violence if I didn't say hi. Hello, Captain McFriendly. Hello, Captain McFalcon. Thank you so much. Yeah, so today is my debut anniversary stream. My actual debut anniversary was earlier this month in November, but this stream marks the 2-year mark of me being a VTuber. Wait, is everyone okay? Oh, for a second I thought everyone was threatened by Bree for a moment. Did something happen with the Tower of Babel or something like that? Didn't something happen? Oh man. Oh no. Oh no, my biblical knowledge is now going to fail me. Did it? Did something happen with it? Is that the tower that fell? Congrats on my second error. Thank you so much, Game Guy. I hope you continue for many years to come. Oh, I plan to. Guys, don't worry. I do not plan to leave anytime soon, especially when I have a 2D model in the works. Which means I have to stream for at least that long, and at least until, and I have to use it. I gotta use it for at least a couple weeks, just a few weeks. So wait. I'm always hesitant when it comes to history of the Bible. The Tower of Babel. I kind of forget. I see. A united human race speaking one language migrates to Shinar and builds a tower that reaches the sky. The people want to make a name for themselves and avoid being scattered. God punishes the builders for their pride by confusing their language so they can no longer communicate. The city is never finished and the people are dispersed across the earth. I don't know if it ever fell or anything. I can't remember. Okay, but that's where that story was. The average citizens were terrified. The governments called for a quarantine of these newly discovered races. Many religions called them cursed and demon spawn. Some countries called for their extermination. Many monster people tried to fight back, but ultimately they were overwhelmed by the sheer number of regular humans. Gonna lurk and eat lunch. Thank you so much, Bree. You have a good lunch. Didn't we used to be all together, big brains too much? Then we separated. Yes. Something like that. Something like I need to dig more into the Old Testament actually. That's a personal growth that I need for sure, because I have studied a lot of the New Testament in the recent years. Um, it wasn't honestly until I attended this ministry that was teaching about one of the books of Samuel and Daniel's what is it? I think it was like Samuel chapter 22 or something. Um where like Samuel and Daniel are taking refuge in a cave. Something like that. And I realized like wow, I really don't know the Old Testament all that much. So, that will be interesting. I should look more into that. In an exception that surprised many, the Vatican made a call to action for Catholics and the whole world to treat these newly discovered humanoids with the dignity and respect that any other human should be given. The reason that Christ's church is called to bring the message of salvation to all mankind, and that if these monster people are sapient, they are still considered to be persons first and foremost. Still, people being who they are, most rejected this message, and monster people were subject to oppression by many of the societies who had discovered them. Inspired by the civil rights movement, also happening at that time in America. Whoa, okay. So they're like, okay, incorporating this into okay, into our history. Okay. Many ordinary people joined the efforts of the Catholic and Christian churches in their efforts to humanize these extraordinary people. So what do you guys think? Did the monster people support the North or the South in America? Do you think there's any based monster girls? Hello, Sybil. I love the Bible. I love Christ too. Let's go. Oh, frick, I didn't read that paragraph. Today, more and more people than ever have come to accept monster people as just another race of people, but there are still those who hold such prejudice as to call them cursed or demon spawn. Hello. How is Bree's stream? By the way, anyone who is watching who is not part of the raid and does not know Bree, you guys should definitely check her out. I gotta get into a better habit of shouting people out. It's one of those things. I guess while we're in this dark space, I'm gonna turn on the BGM. The passages from Genesis may or may not describe the true origins of these people, and it may be true that they may have come from a lineage cursed by God or the sinful actions of mankind. But children do not deserve to bear the burden of their parents' sins. At least, that's how I see it. After an early mass in my hometown, we arrive a day before my first classes in order to unpack my bags and find my bearings. The new town is 3 hours away from home, so when we arrive, it's a few hours past lunchtime. But this is his new home, isn't it? We grab a quick bite to eat in town before my parents drop me off at the front gate. My parents and I embrace in a heartfelt goodbye, complete with embarrassing hugs and kisses at the front gate. I remain behind while they depart for the dorms to drop off my bag so I can start becoming acquainted with the campus. Oh, okay. 3 hours away from home because he's living on campus. Wow, okay. Wow. Quite a high school. Maybe I'm just feeling optimistic, but it seems to me like the front gate has arms stretched open wide in welcome. They look close to me. I don't know, chat. They look close to me. I don't know if this is a good idea. I don't know if I should have moved schools. I think I'll go back. I don't like taking risks. Let's just go back. Hope that this gesture is a good sign that I'm in the right place at the right time, in God's timing. Pondering for a moment, I think about what life is going to be like once I walk through those arms. Academics aside, I wonder how different a private Catholic school will be compared to my old public one. I'm a cradle Catholic, which means I was born and raised Catholic. Interesting. Despite this, I've never really had a deep connection with God. Relatable. It's not that I don't believe or anything. It's just I've never really felt any closeness with my faith despite going to church a bunch as a kid. Story of my life. I'm sure there's something more to this whole religion thing, but for now, I just do my basic duty and go to church. I've received all of the sacraments thus far as well, the most recent having been confirmation. They put us through a kind of faith formation education class every Wednesday for a few years leading up to it. I don't feel like I learned much from it, however. Surely there is more to Catholicism than just knowing the sacraments and a few Bible verses. I wish they had just given us more straightforward answers to certain questions, like why we should even bother going to church on Sundays. They're there. They're in the Bible, trust. They're in there. Gotta read them, but I do relate to that. Some people are really good at giving straight answers. You'll meet those people. Can't we just be spiritually close to God through prayer? Isn't he everywhere after all? That's the prayer paradox. Okay, so this is, I don't know if any of you guys have struggled with this, but like, yes. So sometimes I will not feel the need to pray for things because I already have faith that God is already around, already paying attention, and is already working. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't pray, right? So there's like a paradox there, which is really interesting. So, but the point of prayer is not just to invite God into those moments, even though he's probably already in that moment, but it's also to build your relationship with him. And talking with him is just a really good way to see his nature, and to honestly, to even see his work that he's doing, right? Because you may not see it as obviously if you don't pray. Regardless, I know that despite some of the people in the Catholic Church's history, the Church itself is largely a force of good in the world. It does seem to provide the most charitable services in the world, especially in the healthcare and education sectors. Plus, there's a good bit of wisdom in the Bible and through the stories of the saints. And I've heard some good things about that Jesus fellow. Oh my gosh. That Jesus guy, it was pretty cool. Even non-Christians can't seem to see much fault in him. Yeah, because he's the perfect example of what it means to be a Christian. There will always be the mistakes of the believers and the Christians, and people will not be perfect Christians. In fact, there will be even not good Christians and wolves in sheep's clothing, but Christ himself is the example that is set, and it's difficult, in fact, impossible to find any fault in him. What is this game? Interesting question, Trekkie. So this is this is Wholesome Monster Girl Academia. This is the demo for the game. It's basically a wholesome Christian monster girl dating simulator. It's wild. It's wild. Very interesting game so far. We haven't even gotten into the meat of it yet. I've been waiting. I've had a tab open for this game for so long. I actually heard through Junie, if you guys know Juniperwood. I heard from Junie that the demo was released and she was playing it, and I got so excited. I've been meaning to play this. I've been wanting to play this as soon as I heard about it. So, yeah, for those who are wanting to play it and are here watching, thank you for experiencing it with me. It's just the demo today. So yeah. Also, I don't know why. Oh, I don't see it. But as a reminder, this is a subathon. So, if any of you guys like my content, do consider subscribing. It helps me out a lot. And I also have milestones here today. So for the first 5, I will actually do, I will start my, I will do daily dunce on my Discord, where basically one person every hour gets dunced. It's a little joke and like a little fun activity that I like to do in my Discord. So yeah, that drops today. Do consider subscribing. Yeah, that's all I really have. Anyway, I'm gonna just leave that here. I wonder how the God of all creation would react to being referred to in this way. Thank you, Trekkie! Appreciate it so much. Do you guys think the game could be louder? I think it's okay. I don't know if I could turn it up from here. I wonder how the God of all creation would react to being referred to that way. Surely he has at least a sense of humor. I sure hope so. Let's make him eat a pet, please. No. Okay, that surprisingly, I actually, that's like, that's the most intimidating redeem for me. I despise pickles. I am sorry. OG model swap. Yo, thank you, Rents. Okay, hold on. Let me swap it up. Very cool that you redeemed that, especially on the subathon. Here, I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys what my model used to look like. Just like old times. Yo! Dang, I should have done a redeem to use like my old overlays too. Actually, I could use some old overlays. Let's start with this. This one. So for some reason the eyes are weird for Warudo. They're not like terrible actually. Sometimes they won't bug out, but I look dead inside. Yeah, a lot of improvements have been made since my very first model. The person who actually designed it, her name is Stella Aurora, or Stella. Some of you guys know her. She's actually going through like some hard times right now, so definitely pray for her for peace and whatnot. I won't get into detail because she's not here, but yeah, it would be nice to see her streaming again, but she's been unfortunately too busy to do so lately. I know. It was really exciting to first get this model. And I genuinely cannot wait. I cannot wait for the 2D model to be done. I received the shaded version of it yesterday as a concept. And it's looking so good, you guys. I kid you not, the artist is amazing. I hope they could like join me in a stream or something, because being a VTuber mom is like something that you are until you die, you know, until I get a new model, I guess. So yeah, and they're super wholesome and they're really good at what they do. And yeah, and they had a really good price too. So I will make sure to tip them a whole bunch. But yeah. So that's exciting. I will be teasing that pretty soon. I mean, the model itself will not come out soon, but for subscribers, I do have a teaser channel. At least, surely he at least has a sense of humor. I sure hope so. Otherwise, why would he have humored us with his presence? Good point. Anyways, whether or not I'm close to him in the present moment, all I can do is move forward and do good for myself and others. Oh man, I have coffee. Oh my god, it is only 10 a.m. I can't believe this. I usually only stream like in the evenings, so if I forget what time it is, it will feel like the evening. This is the strangest dating sim I've ever seen. It is. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait till we see the girls. As I step through the school gate, I resolve to do just that for my own life and those whose paths intersect with my own. I will go forth and become a better person so I can affect positive change in the world. And who knows? Maybe while I'm here, I'll find the path that God wants me to take. I stepped forward and began my trek through campus to familiarize myself with the school grounds. Wow, these are nice. It looks like a college. A few dozen students are roaming from one place to another, enjoying their last day off before the weekend finishes. I start to feel a bit isolated since I'm coming from a different school halfway through my high school career, a month into my junior year at that. I hope that I don't have any trouble making new connections. Still, this place doesn't look half bad, comfy even. I think I could get used to it. I wander aimlessly for a few minutes, clueless as to where I am headed, when I notice a large, beast-looking man walking in my direction. 2 giant ox horns adorn his head. I don't mean to stare, but it really is imposing at first glance. Yo, can these guys become best friends? Yo, can this beast ox dude like become his gym bro? Like, that would be wholesome. It's gotta be wholesome. Now we're in the Catholic setting, guys. We're in the Catholic school, in the private Christian, it has to be wholesome from here on out. I don't want any trouble. Besides this, I noticed that he's dressed in a priestly garb. Okay, he must be the chaplain, Father John. While he approaches me, I wonder to myself if I should ask him for directions. Surely, he'd be the one to ask for he would be the one to ask for guidance around here. And almost as if he can read my mind, he asks me before I even have a chance. Yo! Okay, the character designs are really nice in this game. Pre-raid, but late. Hello, P-Tony, welcome. How are you doing? How's your weekend? I'm glad. I hope you enjoyed Bree's stream, and I hope you can enjoy this one. Hey, I put your sticker. I'm drinking right now. I'm drinking coffee right now, just to clarify. But I put your sticker on my travel mug, your P-Tony sticker. But I have to be really careful about washing it, because I learned I hand washed it once, and just a little bit of water got on it, and I was like, oh no, it's not waterproof. It's not waterproof. But fortunately, I have a second sticker in case that one completely dies. Which is why if I ever have stickers in the future, I will give out 2 at a time. This is a furry Christian monster sim. They're not all furries. It's a monster. They're monster people. They don't all have fur. Plus they're humanoid, so like they are human with basically me, right? They are human with like animal or monster like features on them. They're from furry. I will tell you. Do not confuse us, or I will have to ban the word, like Jackal once had to in his community. Oh, I forgot what he asked. Oh, I can go back. Let's go. Hey there, friend. Oh, I gotta do voices. Hey there. I don't actually know what voice to give him. Hey there, friend. You looking like a lost sheep. Can I help you find your way? Yes, Father. I'm transferring here as a junior. Furries are humanized animals. I would like to look up the difference later. We'll look up later. That is a dangerous rabbit hole. We could be arguing hours for it. But it doesn't make too much of a difference. I just arrived today and was looking to find my bearings. Well, fortunately for you, it's my job to help the lost find their way. By the way, I'm Father John. I'm the chaplain here at St. Thomas Aquinas High School. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Is full of soup. My brain is full of soup. Yes, sir. I kind of guessed from the descriptions. I've heard of you. No offense. Dude, look at it. Dude, look at his hair. Dude, this is like fantastic. Look at that jawline. He's beautiful. None taken. I know I'm kind of hard to miss. Anyway, it's nice to meet you. My name is Gabriel, though most people just call me Gabe. A messenger of God is a messenger of God in need of guidance then. How ironic. Well, I think you're in luck because a reliable servant of the Lord has appeared to us. Milk is playing Ark Survival Evolved. Congratulations, Milk. Aquinas. 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 Father John gestures behind me to a monster boy who at first glance seems tired and unkept. This is Damien. He's your grade and a student council member to boot. Oh, let's go. Let's go, Damien. Would you mind? I just realized, like, I feel like he completely glossed over that, like, oh, he's seeing monster. Oh, well, I guess he did have the bunny girl. He did have the bunny girlfriend. So I guess, like, he's pretty familiar. He's pretty Aquafina. What the heck? A queen. Okay, I'm Googling this. I guess I'm Googling this. Aquinas. Thomas Aquinas. There's many Aquinas high schools. Wow. Aquinas College, Aquinas Institute of Theology, Aquinas Merchandise. Can I get an Aquinas Stanley Cup? Aquinas. Wait, pronunciation. Latin. Oh, it is. Wait. Practice. I don't want to practice. No, I want to. Aquinas. Wow. That's embarrassing. Guys, I got that so wrong. It's okay. We're here to learn. This is how my cup gets filled through the week. I played Monster Girl Dating Simulator. Hey, my eyes went normal there for a moment. Guys, my soul almost returned to my body. That's crazy. Yeah, Aquinas is a big deal for Catholics. He did a lot of philosophy and theology work in the 1200s. He's referenced a lot. Okay. Oh, good to know. Good to know. I am very Protestant, so I am not too familiar. Even like concepts like mass and just a couple of like other things. I know their names, but I don't fully know what they're about or how often they take place or how long they are. I know mass is a regular thing though. It's just been a while. Damien, would you mind terribly showing Gabe around campus? He's new here and needs someone to show him around. I don't mind. Dude, he seems like an introvert. Hold on, I could probably do him. I don't mind. He raises his hand in a short, motionless wave. Yo, I'm Damien, Daywalker. I do likewise, awkwardly copying his short wave while responding. I'm Gabe, human. Totally get that, Lo. When I started talking to Yenza, I learned a lot about Baptists from her. Yeah, there's like a lot of, when they talk about like sacraments and stuff like that, like it's still kind of like, I don't fully know. Sometimes I think about attending a Catholic church to learn that, but I feel like then I'm kind of going for like the wrong reason. I should go because it's for Christ and loving Christ. Like, I don't know. Plus I'm pretty comfortable at the church I'm at, so it would be kind of like people would ask questions if I was just missing for like 1 week, which is probably good. Probably good. I want to make a joke about me. Also, I wanted to make a joke about me also walking around during the day, but I still don't know how people might react to unsolicited jokes about their monster race. Oh, good point. Well, it was nice to meet you, Gabe, but if you don't mind... Not at all. Sorry for keeping you. I'm sure you're still pretty busy on Sundays, even after Mass. Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, right? I could have done this voice, like, indeed I am. The work of a priest is never done. Best of luck finding your bearings, Gabe. Make sure to come by the chapel sometime in the evenings if you're ever in any need of spiritual guidance or need a confession heard. Of course, I'm always available in case of emergencies. Anyway, welcome to St. Thomas. Welcome to Saint Claus. Christmas Claus. I'm now left in the Daywalker's care. Let's go. Although Damien sure doesn't look like he has the energy to do anything but sleep, much less lead me anywhere. What if he's an extrovert at night? Daywalker. I don't know what a daywalker is, though. So, you're a junior too, huh? What made you come to St. Thomas High? It's a long story. The short version is that I got in a fight defending someone else, and my parents and I had a different perspective on the topic of injustice than the school did. Oh yeah? Sounds complicated. What have you seen around in school so far? Oh, a vampire that can be in sunlight. Cool. Cool. Just the front gate. And here. Great. Let's head toward the popular lunch hangout. Then we can head inside so we can see where our classes are held. I have some business around here. And elsewhere. So I'll get it done while showing you around. Thanks, and sorry for the inconvenience. Don't sweat it. It's my job to make sure all students are taken care of as a school council member. Looks like I ran into a big wig around here. Though he doesn't look the type, he must do a lot of good for the school to have the chaplain rely on him like this. With Damien at the helm, I follow him to our next destination. I like these characters. These are fun. Okay, so yeah, it is Sunday. It is the day. Okay, so it's after Mass. It's the day before school starts, which is probably when I'm going to meet people. We arrive at an open field with oak trees and picnic tables arranged near one another. Yo, that like lunch area looks pretty sick. Can you imagine, guys? Can you imagine going to a school that looks like this? Like, oh my gosh. This makes me want to go back. The area is filled with students, the most prominent of which are a group of cheerleaders chanting synchronized cheers. I try to keep a steady pace with Damien, but I struggle to keep up as he makes a surprisingly quick beeline to the cheerleaders. Nice. Nice, Damien. I see where you're at. I see what you're about. By the time I catch up, the routine is finished, and Damien starts talking to what looks like the head cheerleader. Unlike at my old school, I notice a lot of diversity among the group. Half of them are ordinary humans, but the other half are monster girls. A blue-feathered bird-type monster girl sneaks away from the group while I'm idling by myself waiting for Damien. Guys, a girl just approached me. Guys, is she into me? Is this a sign? Does anyone know? Does anyone know the signs? She must be a harpy. I haven't heard much about them except what I was told about in ancient legends. A girl? Oh, she's getting closer. It's okay. This will not change my love for Isabel. My unwavering love for for accountant dog. Mostly that they have used Mostly that they use to pick up random travelers and kidnap them with their sharp, imposing talons. I want to be kidnapped by a harpy girl. The harpy is short, brightly colored hair. Wait, the harp. No, don't worry about it. The harpy. Oh frick. Oh, got you. Okay, wait. The harpy's short, brightly colored hair and her light blue feathers lower the intimidation factor by at least half. By only half? Bruh. If she weren't already coming closer, I'd say she looks very approachable. In my playthrough, Yenza got typecasted as the harpy girl, so I was all but obliged to focus on her. Yo! Harpy girl. I've had I have a friend who would compare people to animals, and it's like, I didn't see it. I was like, dude, this guy is like a goldfish, man. And I'm like, what? What are you saying? Like, I can see it. Like, that's what they do with, I think, K-pop idols, right? They I guess their like personality or like they kind of like identify with an animal, or they kind of like, but like some people even say like their physical appearance, and I'm like, dude, this guy is like an alpaca, and I'm like, what are you talking about? She's very fun though. Yes, I do hope that Yenza does not kidnap people with her talons and throw them off of cliffs. If she weren't already coming closer, I'd say she looks very approachable. Those old tales can't be true, can they? Hey there, I haven't seen you around here before. I'm Sarah. Sarah? Saren! Saren! Her name is Sarah! And it's spelled like your name! Dude, you gotta meet her. You gotta meet her! Oh, hey, I'm Gabe, as in Gabriel. I reached my hand out to greet her before realizing that it might be awkward to grasp a harpy's talons. Her hand reaches mine before I can stop myself, but despite how it looks, the inside of her palm is surprisingly soft, and her grip, gentle. Nice to meet you. So am I right? Are you new here? Yeah, I'm a junior. I came from a little town 3 hours away. A junior, huh? Me too. What brings you all the way out here? I figure I'll have to repeat this a few times, so we quickly invent a way to summarize it for anyone who wants to know. Long story short, I got in a fight defending someone at school, and they had a no tolerance policy in place. It's just like, you fought a man. Amazing. Oh, scary. A ruffian or a knight in shining armor. You'll have to spill the details later. Yeah, well, so is the popular hangout during lunch hours, huh? Yeah, it's where I usually catch up with all the latest gossip. Talk with all my friends. Right. Nobody gossips in a Christian private school. Right, guys? Right, guys? There's none of that. Of course, there's an inside cafeteria as well, which is nice for when it's raining. The food's okay too, I guess. If you want to find someone during lunch or after school, this is the most likely place that you'll find them. Just then, Damien cuts in. Hey, Gabe, I'm done in the area. Let's go to the next place. All right, nice to meet you, Sarah. Guess I'll see you tomorrow. Yep, nice to meet you too. Sarah skips back to her squad members, bouncing on her feet with every step. Next up, our classroom. There's a few things I need to get from there before we continue. Lead the way. We enter the building together and walk down a hallway. Poster boards and lockers line the walls, interrupted by doors in even intervals that lead to various classrooms. Cool. Damien stops in front of a particular room and reaches for the doorknob. Okay, has anyone ever attended a school like this? Has anyone actually attended an indoor school with indoor lockers like this? Just out of curiosity, I don't think I've ever seen one. At least in California, where the weather's so nice, everything might as well be outside. I'm sorry I asked. An indoor school? An indoor school, yeah, that's the word. I feel like if I call it that, though, I make it sound different from a normal school. There's a cross. Look at that. This is our homeroom, but we have about 20 students this year. Wow. 20. Wow. These private schools are really small, including you, and half are monster people. That's a lot more than we had at my public school. Yeah, it makes sense. Not a lot of us feel like we fit in at the public schools. That's, what's different about this school?
Scruffy looking 2000 says happy anniversary riff.
Thank you so much, Scruffy! Dude, welcome in! We are playing a wholesome Christian dating simulator. Monster girl simulator, that is. Hope you're doing awesome. It's been a great It's been a great anniversary so far. By the way, so for anyone new who's in, this anniversary marks 2 years that I've been streaming, which is kind of awesome. And you guys make this so fun, and it's really cool to have all of you guys like in the community and supporting me even in just 2 years. So yes, I will be continuing for a long time, don't you worry. We still have the 2D model release for next year. It's in the planning. As a reminder though, we are trying to reach 50 subs for this subathon. So I have these milestones. So at 5 subs, the dunce feature on my Discord will drop, and we have a bunch of other fun activities that we can do during the stream if we hit the milestones. So yeah. Anyway, back to the game. What's different about this school? He pauses for a moment and thinks to himself. I didn't mean for the conversation to go in this direction. Seems like it would be too much of a personal question. Seems pretty fine in my experience so far. Most people are friendly enough, or I just don't care. There will always be some isolated incidents, of course. Private schools can sometimes lead to elitism among other wealthier students if the school doesn't stomp it out. Makes me wonder if Sophia, and really all monster people, would fare better at a school like this. I guess I'll find out this year one way or another. You don't seem too bothered to be around monster people for someone who came from a public school. What do you think gave you a different perspective? Honestly, I hadn't put much direct thought into it before. It always felt natural to accept others for who they are and not just by their appearance alone. Amen. It always felt natural to accept others for who they are. Oh, alone usually. Okay. I don't know for sure, but I was raised Catholic, so maybe that? There's always a fair mix of people in the pews at Mass, at least, even if there are more humans than monster people. Fair enough. Damien makes a move to reach his hand towards the doorknob, but briefly stops and looks back. Hey, if you ever have any questions about monster people, don't be afraid to ask. Most of us aren't bothered, but sometimes it's amusing what questions people come up with. Even with the little time I spent with Sophia, I didn't have much of a chance like this, so I'll take advantage of this offer sooner or later. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. He turns back around and disappears through the doorway. I follow once again. Awkward. Okay, did you just say bye to me? Oh, I thought he said goodbye. That was like a really nice end to a conversation. Now I'm walking in the same direction as him. When you say bye, but your cars are next to each other, so you walk next to each other in the parking lot. I continue to follow Damien closely behind. He points out a few other relevant classrooms here and there, and as we walk along. On the way to the library, we run into 2 girls who are arguing over something. Oh my gosh. Wait, I like her. She looks funny. Her name is just Slime Girl. Oh, I guess until we learn her name. Come on, Ava. Let me see what book you've checked out. I bet it's another steamy romance novel. What? A relatively short slime girl is teasing a blushing succubus who appears flustered. I can tell at first glance by the smug grin of the slime girl that she's a troublemaker. Dang. Most of her body seems to be composed of semi-translucent slimy material, all of which seem to hold up surprisingly well. Dang, scientists would have a field day with her. How is that even possible? If this, what's crazy is like this world is supposed to like, sometimes I gotta think of it in like a non-animated way, and like, there's actually, human history is involved in this game. There was like, at the discovery of these monster people, in this game's lore, it was during the civil rights movement, which is like, whoa, like okay, like this is like real history that I know and can understand. So this takes place in our world. Like, it's kind of interesting. Whoa, pump the brakes there, slime girl. looking even more closely, I notice her extremely sleep deprived eyes and two cute little antennae poking out in front of her hair. Don't get the wrong idea, Chad. Don't why is everyone so sleepy? I know. You know, you're absolutely dang right. I think that's why the bunny girl was like so nice. Reminds me of the rumors I've heard about slime people. I can totally see why people would think they are aliens, but I've never seen any tangible proof. Okay, so she's the succubus. I wasn't sure when I saw the title screen, because it's a very different take on the design. Also, I don't remember if I saw the tail. Most people are sleepy IRL. Facts, dude. Holy facts. To her side, the succubus, who despite her already bright red skin, appears to be blushing heavily at the slime girl's teasing. She has two little horns protruding from her dark black hair and a slender tail coming out from behind her that ends in a pointed spade. Her solid black eyes are illuminated by her bright yellow pupils. And while she is also shorter than me, she still has a few inches on the slime. Girl. Guys, don't you love black scleras? Like, don't you just freaking like, oh my gosh, who watches My Hero Academia? Who's the slime girl? She has that. Freaking beautiful. Peak character design. Cut it out, Clover. It's none of your business what I got, okay? I promise I won't tell anyone, except maybe Damien over there. She's got like, what's like interesting is like, I like her design. She's kind of got like this beak of a mouth for like a slime girl. It's kind of charming. Hey Clover, picking on Ava again. Don't be too hard on her. You know she's sensitive. I'm not. Oh, she's the tsundere. Of course. It all makes sense. You guys. Oh, they always make the toughest looking character the tsundere. Because really, on the inside, she's got a soft interior. She's got a soft, warm heart that she doesn't reveal except to special people like the MC. Anyways, this is Gabe. He'll be in our class starting tomorrow. Nice to meet you, Bull. Clover's eyes meet up and down with a smug grin on her face. I don't like that. But looks up at me with some hesitation, but quickly looks away as she notices my eyes looking back. Nice. Likewise. Ava looks back at me with slight suspicion and replies, "Nice to meet you too. Anyway, we'd better get along so Ava here can start on her new romance novel." So when I went up to like Fresno one time for like a friend's engagement party, and there was a coffee shop that was also like a sort of bookstore or like library. Why is that a thing? I feel like that's just like such a popular thing in the US, I guess, just like coffee shops also being libraries. But there was a romance novel that me and an actual person named Gabriel that I know, we were reading through different pages and like finding all the stereotypical story beats of like this romance novel. It was I believe the main protagonist was a girl from a small town home, and then the main like love interest was a man who was like a celebrity or like an extrovert and very like popular. And I was like, wow, they have the same thing. Like women who read these romance novels have the same tropes as the men do in anime. It's crazy. Hello, Star Warp, thank you so much for the follow, dude. It was such a cheesy novel to just like skim. We skipped pages and we were hitting literal like like literal cringe. It was amazing. So just a Hallmark movie, basically. Hope you guys are having a good morning, by the way. It is so chill. It is actually very gloomy today. I should open a window. Play some lo-fi. Ava smacks Clover's head with her book, which gives a distinct splat, then rushes off, blushing. Hold on, Ava, wait up. Those two normally get along, but Clover likes... Oh, wait. Those two normally get along, but Clover likes getting reactions out of poor Ava. It's okay. I understand. As long as they're just friends teasing in the spirit of good fun. If they weren't both different monster types, I'd assume they were sisters. Yeah, it seems that way sometimes. Anyways, this is the library. This is where the library... Anyway, this is where the library is. When you have more time, you should go inside and check it out. There's a wide range of literature to choose from and a pretty decent computer lab. Let's check out the gym next. Heck yeah. Dude, did we get a gym bro best friend? Coming out of the back end of the school, the doors open up to a large field next to what looks like a gymnasium. Outside, multiple students are hanging out, throwing balls, and performing various other physical activities. I guess Sundays are still pretty busy for some of the sports clubs. Not always, though some of us like to get ahead of the competition, especially her. Who? As we weave our way through the various sports groups, my eyes focus on one almost entirely in sync. In front of the group, a tall dragonkin leads their movements with impressive gusto. Ha! Ha-ya! What the frick? Ha-ya! Okay. It's quickly apparent she's the leader. Besides her extremely tan and fit appearance, she towers over most of the rest of the group. Two piercing horns protrude from the side of her, giving her a rather imposing appearance. Despite this, her sharp gaze implies her sharp wits. Her hair is drenched in sweat, which pours over the shiny red scales on the sides of her face. Okay, this is more like the Mirko. This is more like, okay, again, My Hero Academia fans. This is probably more like the Mirko personality type. So descriptive, yes. Immediately classifying all these monsters into D&D races and classes. Yeah. I know. What are like some really niche... Why don't we have like a troll girl? Come on. Like, I know people like short girls, right? I know people are into that. Them. Sweaty dragon lady. Hey, they gotta check the boxes. They gotta get people to buy this game. Maybe there will be Troll Girl DLC. What are like some other monsters? I'm not actually too like deep into the fantasy genre. Again, I still need to watch The Lord of the Rings. But yeah, dude, Gollum girl. like I'm still... Wait, I didn't see an elf girl on the cover. They could still add an elf girl to this game. Dang. Wait, they could totally do that. They should make her as dense as Frieren. That will be the final challenge. Unacceptable now. Look, I've seen the scenes. Like I've just seen kind of like scenes, or I've like never finished a... Well, here's the thing. I haven't seen like an entire movie for Lord of the Rings in one sitting. I would see maybe like most of it, or I'd see like the second half of it. Like, need to have a movie night ASAP. That's what I was saying the other day. I'm thinking maybe we should do a movie night in the Discord. and watch Lord of the Rings. I don't know. But it seems like a growing necessity at this point. After all the backlash, after the controversy I've received on Twitter for this take. Yeah, we need a bugbear lady up here. Bugbear? Frig, what? Is it like cat bug? Bugbear. Bugbear D&D. Yeah, bugbear lady. Yeah, wait. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're like mostly humans anyways with just like the features. Like I could see they could give like a girl like bugbear ears and make it cute. A bigger, more furry goblin. Oh, well. I'm sure that appeals to many people. Where did the game go? Oh, here it went. All right, guys, let's take a break. Just as she calls for a break, Damien walks over to greet her. What's up, Ren? Her name is Ren! I know someone literally like this, and with the exact same name. Working the team hard this weekend, I see. Frick, now I'm just gonna see Ren as Ren. You can't let a day off, You can't let a day off be an excuse to get lazy. Let no day go to waste. Ren glances over in my direction, aware of my approach. This is Gabe. He's new here. He transferred from a public school this year because he got in a fight with his old one. At his old one. Ren turns to fully face me and looks me up and down as if to size me up before a brawl. Well then, maybe you should join the martial arts club if you think you can handle yourself in a fight. Thought it was odd that Damien would bring up the fighting part in my intro, but it makes sense now. A not so subtle way to advertise the martial arts club, I guess. I'll have to think on it. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll tell you tomorrow what I think. Rain check. The fight was a spur of the moment thing. I don't really care for violence. No excuses. The martial arts aren't about starting fights, just finishing them when necessary. When necessary. Ironically, right after saying this, she playfully punches me hard in the left shoulder, giving me a distinct smack. She smirks at me when she does this. Just think about it. I'm usually practicing here or in the gym after school. If it'll help me dodge your punches, I might have to. Nice. Ooh, smooth. Smooth, Gabriel. You... I don't know what they call it. What is it? You are a smooth operator. I say this while massaging my likely bruised shoulder, and also as I massage her heart with my tantalizing words. You're funny. I'll see you at the gym then. Or I'll see you at the gym class then. Gym class? She turns to face her fellow martial artists and starts rallying them back into training. Oh, okay, so got it. So she was with the martial arts club. Cool. She's one of the school's best athletes. Not just in martial arts, but also basketball, volleyball, track, lifting. Actually, I don't think there's a sport she isn't good at. Dang. The existence of monster people would have such a huge impact on the Olympics and competitive sports as a whole. Think about it. Like, there's already the controversy of allowing or having trans women compete as women and then performing like outstanding. So just imagine, like, would there have to be a separate category for monster people? And would only dragons win? Probably not. Probably not only dragons. There's other aggressive races. Speaking of, if you don't join the martial arts team, consider joining the basketball team. The season doesn't start until the beginning of November. Plus, there's a bonus that the Harpy girl you were talking to... Oh, there's the bonus that the Harpy girl that you were talking to earlier, Sarah, will be cheering you on during the matches. Whoa, okay. Imagining myself being cheered on for by Sarah, I almost blush, but quickly compose myself. I'll have to think on that too. I've never formally joined any team sports before, but I can't say that I'm bad at them casually either. Well, look out in gym class regardless. There's a good chance that Ren will challenge you and Sarah will be watching. So then I will just have to beat the frick dragon girl. Wow, I've already forgotten her name. That's terrible. He just said it. That's Ren. Then I'll just have to beat Ren. I'll keep that in mind. I did not keep it in mind. I forgot. Assert your dominance. Yeah. Against Dragon Lady. With the prospect of being staked out during gym by two monster girls on my mind, we continue our journey. Whoa, we arrive at the outside of a very tall and imposing church. Wow. It soars high above any other building around, and it doesn't seem to be afraid of letting its presence be known. Still, it's only the size and sharp spires that make it imposing. Oh, I got it. I'm not scared of Dragon Lady. I'd win at wrestling. I know something about wrestling myself. I watched the Jake Paul fight. The house of God is meant to be a place of awe worthy representing its spiritual head. Almost no Catholic church building worth its merit can be mistaken for what it represents. And finally, we have the chapel. Mass is held every Wednesday before school, replacing first period, and every Sunday at 10:30 a.m. Thanks, I'll commit it to memory so I don't miss it. Dude, I will not commit it to memory. Dude, I gotta write that card down. I need a schedule, or I won't show up to anything. That was not a real fight. It's also not wrestling. But
yeah, this is big brain time.
It is big brain time. I'm not committing it to memory. Happy trails. No, I refuse. I will write it down. I will. Imagine missing mass. Dang. Speaking of time, I'm almost late for an evening appointment. I'll catch up with you later. All right. Thanks again for the tour. I'll have to make it up to you sometime. We should grab a burger. You like In-N-Out? I like In-N-Out. Don't sweat it. Later. He wanders off in another direction, throwing another one of his signature waves over his back and leaving me in front of the chapel's doors. The noise of the crowds of students has died down compared to earlier. I suppose it is dinner time after all. Feels like lunch. Since I'm already here, I approach the chapel doors, intending to just take a peek inside. The doors shut behind me with a soft thud. I allow my senses to take in my surroundings. Wow, they did really good with this. Okay, chat. Quick check. Is this image AI generated? All right. Is it AI generated? I'm gonna look. I'm not seeing any signs. It's consistent. I think it's real. Guys. So I learned something actually the other day. I learned something about some music playlists on YouTube. Looks legit. Good. So I was at work and there were no windows. So the closest thing I have were a computer that I could open up to like a lo-fi playlist and I could just maximize the screen. And usually like these lo-fi playlists will have like nature, or they'll have like a nice city, they will show like a nice bright cityscape or something like that, something really satisfying. And I was looking at it and I asked my friends, like, hey guys, do you think this image looks AI generated? And they looked at it. One of my coworkers said, no, it's not. And I keep looking at it and I'm like, yo, this is AI generated. Like, the cars are parked on the sidewalk. If you guys look up a lo-fi playlist, you'll probably know exactly which one I'm talking about. But the cars were parked on the sidewalk. Some of the architecture did have symmetry, but the fact that it wasn't perfect symmetry also kind of revealed that it wasn't made by a person. And Skipper, I was talking with Skipper the other day. He was talking about how a lot of playlists on YouTube can use AI generated music. You could go into the descriptions of some of these playlists, lo-fi playlists or otherwise, and people will say in the descriptions that yes, these songs are made by AI, which is really interesting because I noticed that I was working one day and I had a lo-fi playlist on, and I swear I was listening to it for like an hour, and the key of the song never changed, or the key of all the songs that played in a row never changed, which I was like, whoa, that's kind of interesting. In hindsight, I think it was an AI generated playlist. I kid you not. I got so annoyed listening to lo-fi, which hardly happens, because I felt like I was listening to the same song for an hour. Like, even lo-fi can become irritating like that, which is crazy. But I had no idea about this. So people are actually uploading to YouTube like 12-hour playlists of just AI generated lo-fi using AI generated backgrounds. And now I was like, holy crud, I just kind of helped feed them into the algorithm, and it felt kind of bad. Yeah, it's like, and like, while it did its job, like, what about everyone who's trying to make real music out there? Oh no, ad break. We'll take a quick break. We won't continue. We won't continue until it's done. So, just found it really fascinating. How good are you guys? How good would you say that you guys are at detecting AI art? Because I feel like this type of image would be really easy to make AI do. Although easy is kind of like subjective, because like it really depends on how good the person can detect it. Mid. You'd say mid. We should do a stream. We should do a stream sometime. We should do like, like some kind of game where we guess if like images are AI generated or not. That would be actually kind of interesting. I should find like some really close ones. And also like give you guys like examples of signs for AI art, because there is like, you will notice like with some AI art, there are actually certain like, what is it? They have a certain contrast to them. It is going to get harder and harder as AI gets better. That's true. It will only get worse or better, technically. Pretty good at it, I think. Work with it a lot, though. That makes sense. Yeah, I think I've seen enough where I can know what to look for and what details to look for. And some people can also just have the sense of knowing like intentionality with an art style. Like you have to know if something looks like it's kind of like in music, right? You don't know if someone made a mistake if they play it off like they didn't, right? But in art, like that could the same could be true, where like you may not know how to detect what a mistake actually looks like. Anyway, I allow this game back into the stream, and I allow my senses to take in my surroundings. The church appears to be mostly empty and quiet. A few steps in, I hear a faint humming coming from one of the back pews. I reverently walk down the center aisle, about a third of the way in until I locate the source of the sound. Okay, is she a daywalker? A girl with a long black ponytail and big red ribbon is leaning sideways in the middle of the pew. She reminds me of the members of a punk band I once saw on TV. Alright guys, here's your goth GF. Here's your goth fantasy right here. Checkbox. Checked. The red and black striped stockings and the little skull on her chest really complete the look. She quickly types on her cell phone while gently humming an unfamiliar tune. Is it Oceans? She doesn't seem to notice me, so I sit down in the same pew on the far side away from her to take in the reverent atmosphere. Goth is in church. She's a goodie. Yo. Nice. She's a catch. The inside of the church is adorned in all manner of golden colors, stained glass, and statues of saints. Let me take a sip real quick. Whoa. Up towards the front, the altar is immaculate, except for a long cloth covering its top. Behind the altar on the wall rests a golden box common to all Catholic churches. I believe it's called the tabernacle. That's where they put the bread after communion for storage, as far as I recall. Yo, okay, wait. Guys, if you're Catholic, can you answer this question for me? Is the tabernacle... does it have refrigeration? Or does it not need it? Because wine doesn't need to be refrigerated, nor does bread. Ooh. Interesting. Just then, I hear the front doors of the church swing wide open. Father John steps through, heading down the aisle towards the altar. This alerts the girl sitting on the other side of the pew of my presence. She stops typing on her phone, takes a quick glance at me, then gets up to leave. I make a motion to stand and get up out of the way, but end up stumbling into her. Bruh, smooth. Smooth. Before I move again, I notice that she has 2 fangs protruding from her mouth. She must be a daywalker like Damien. Yeah, okay, that's so. Wonder if they know each other, considering how rare they are. Excuse me. Sorry, let me get out of your way. I didn't mean to interrupt. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I was finished here anyways. She hurries past me and leaves out the front doors, passing Father John along the way. Ooh, she's a hard-to-get kind of girl. That makes me want her more. Whoa. Okay, wait. Let me really quick. Let me change my model back. And... oop. We just stood there looking at her for a while. That is true. That is a really... it's not looking good, chat. It's not looking good for us. It's okay. We've got plenty of other options. But she's the goth GF though. Frick. We can't just... Frick. We'll get her. I will miss the closed turtleneck. The neck protector. What? What? Huh? Oh, I didn't read that. She hurries past me, leaves on the front doors, passing Father John. Oh, I did. Father John continues his pace, passing her with a gentle smile until he stops in front of me. Ah, Gabe, you came. It shows a lot about your character to come to confession on the first day before your new school. I feel like he wouldn't sound like this, but... sorry to disappoint, but my motives aren't so pure as that. The front of the church happened to be... The front of the church just happened to be the last stop of Damien's tour before he had to run off. Whatever that thing is, your old monitor. Oh, I see. Okay, goodbye turtleneck. Yes, I still kind of have it, but I made it like open. Yeah, I wanted to show some neck. Yes, the front of the church just happened to be right. By the way, who was the last? Who was that vampire-looking girl who just walked out of the church? Oh, that's Arya. She comes in here every once in a while during off hours. I feel that she. What is it? I feel that she hasn't yet accepted the promptings of the Holy Spirit to accept the Lord into her life, but at least she seems content in the chapel's serene atmosphere. Far be it from me to prevent her from spending time in the presence of the Blessed Sacrament. What she does in here is of little concern to me unless she wishes to make it known. A non-religious vampire in a church, huh? Oh, interesting. Interesting. There's a lot of character growth and development here. A lot of potential. I've heard many strange things, but you can't get more out of place than that. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder if she just has a complicated background. I won't judge her for it. Live and let live, I suppose? Have you guys heard that saying before? Live and let live, I suppose. Live and let live. By the way, you may not know much about them, but daywalkers don't usually like being referred to as vampires. Or they probably don't want to be referred to as daywalkers. That's like, just call them by their name. It's like, they are a lot different. They are of different natures after all. Sorry, I have a feeling I'm going to be learning a lot of new things about monster people. Lots of times there's even a James Bond movie story. There's even a James Bond movie or story named similar to it. Named similar to huh? To the wait, huh? James? What? Huh? Oh, live and let live. Oh, thank you. Okay. Got it. Okay. I'll have to look it up. Wait, I can look it up. I'm literally a computer. Live and let live? Meaning. You say live and let live as a way of saying that you should let another person behave in the way that they want to and not criticize them for behaving differently from you. Oh, I see. Cool. Never heard of that, actually. Sorry, I have a feeling I'm going to be learning a lot of new things about monster people. Fortunately, Damien did extend an invitation to me for open questions, so I'll catch up with him on that kind of stuff later. It's good to know. Yeah, how do slime people go to the bathroom? How do they eat? I need my questions answered. It's good to know about the people you'll be around every day, even more so for a Christian whose divine purpose is to witness to all peoples. Anyways, if you have anything on your mind that's bothering you, I can offer you absolution or advice. Whatever you're comfortable with, though the former will be more spiritually effective. It's always good to start fresh in a new school after all. I don't really have a reason to refuse. It would be nice to have a clean slate going into this new school, and a bit of God's grace would never hurt either. It's been quite a while since I've been... It's been quite a while since I've been, after all. It's mostly just gone through... I've mostly just gone through the emotions of going to church. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just remember the golden rule. Always close the lid after you use the bathroom. I mean, love your neighbor as yourself. Maybe this could be the start of getting back on track to being more faithful. It might also be useful to clear my mind of any doubt surrounding the fight at my previous school. Yeah, I think I will take you up on that offer. But it's been a while, so forgive me if I'm a little rusty. That's a good rule I live by. Amen. That's the porcelain rule, not the golden rule. My B. Got my theology mixed up there for a second. It's been a while, so forgive me if I'm a little rusty. In that case, I'll guide you along the way. But if you prefer to brush up and meditate in private, we have pamphlets on the side over there. Dang. You can always trust the churches to have their pamphlets. If you're new here, please sign up on the pamphlet we've provided, because we would love to get connected to you. And they also double as prayer requests on the back of the card. You can write your prayer request. That's such a if you go to church, you know what I'm talking about. Ducky, hello. This is okay. You're gonna love this. This is called Wholesome. I think. Hold on. It's Wholesome Monster Girl Academia. It is a Monster Girl Christian dating simulator. Welcome. It is a very interesting game, to say the least, but it is wholesome so far. It is wholesome. Completely not sus at all. Except literally I transferred schools because I got into a fight, so I don't know how wholesome that really is, but we're in a better place now. Minty and ice water. Thank you so much, Speed. Okay, we'll do the dry hard fire Mintia today. Oh, I almost dropped it. I'm having fun, Stella. Thank you so much for stopping in. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing good. What is a Mintia? It's just like the mintiest thing that exists on this freaking earth. It is a Japanese mint by a company called Asahi. So, and I found out that I can actually buy some local to me now. So that's good. That's good to know. Ending already? No, we're still going. We have the timer. But also, blah, 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 but Stella had to go. So I had to say bye to her. Just as a reminder, again, this is a subathon, so please consider subscribing. Yeah, we're aiming for 50 subs today. And yeah, for just a reminder of the milestones, Dunce 2.0 drops at 2 subs. And we got many more activities planned for the day, especially a Jazzy Moments collage, which I am very, very excited for. You did not. Here's the deal. If we make it through the timer, we will do all of these activities anyways. How about that? So, just because I have prepared for them, and I think you guys would like them very much. We will most certainly do the Jazzy Moments collage. That I at least want to do. He points to a shelf on the wall with many different informational pamphlets, ranging from confession to dealing with loss. Oh, okay. Thanks, Father. I'll do just that. Splendid. I'll head back into the confessional booth then. You come in whenever you're ready. Father John smiles back warmly. I can feel that he's a genuine person who really cares about his students. He turns on his heels and treads reverently towards the confessional. Grabbing one of the pamphlets, I unfold the tract and skim through the beginnings. Through the beginning. Okay, I was like, huh. According to this, it's good to start with an examination of conscience. It says that sins can be categorized using the 7 deadly sins, which you can use as a guide to determine what you have done wrong. Greed, lust, wrath, gluttony, envy, sloth, and the father of all sins, pride. Greed doesn't seem to be a sin that I struggle with. Granted, I've been blessed with a life where I haven't wanted for much. Gluttony, envy, and pride haven't reared their ugly heads in my life as much either. I'm gonna drink water for the Mintia. Hold on. Oh man, that's good. That's good. All my ice is melted, so it wasn't as painful. I will have to get more ice water. In my head isn't much either. Though it could be pride to think like that in the first place. Oh no, it's like a freaking paradox. It's like, yeah, I don't think I really struggle with this. Wait, but is that pride that I say that? Wait, hold on. Am I sinning? Am I sinning right now? God, stop me. I'll have to meditate on that further another time. I can't say I've ever dealt with lust before because I usually keep myself too busy to fall into that temptation very often. Plus, we keep our computers in a common family area, so I usually try to steer clear of any sites that might provoke unwanted parental attention. As far as sloth goes, I can definitely afford to be more diligent in my prayer life and increase my acts of service to others. And if I'm wrong about my idea of justice concerning the fight, then wrath could be of concern as well. I mean, I don't think I was wrong to do what I did. I was helping someone else get out of a bad situation after all. It can't hurt to get some clarification on things, so I'll ask anyways. I'm definitely still holding some resentment for the unjust punishments that my previous school doled out on me, however. I take all of these thoughts and meditate over them in the pews for a few minutes, trying to think of anything else I may have forgotten. Finishing my meditations, I decide that I'm prepared for my first confession in quite a while. I think I'm ready to go. I stand up, out of my seat, and head towards the confessional booth. With my offhand holding on the pamphlet, I take hold of the door and go inside where Father John is waiting. So, okay, here's another thing. Do you just like, okay, for anyone who's Catholic, with the confessional booth, is it like, it's not always like, there's people always in them, right? Like do you have to like schedule, or do you have to like say, hey, I'm like thinking of doing confessional, and they'll just be in there? And how long do they stay in there for? And is there ever like a line for confessional? These are the questions that haunt me. Oh, interesting. And sometimes it's like an entire room. Okay. And not like a booth. Okay, crazy. The door makes an audible click. Wonder if I should sit in front of... Is this what... This part is kind of spooky. Is it? Do you guys have like entire confessional rooms like this? Is this typical? I wonder if I should sit in front of Father John or not, since that appears to be optional according to what I just read. Oh my gosh. Interesting. Well, seems like a chill guy. We could sit face to face. Just sit in front of him. That's cool. I didn't know that was like a choice. Oh. Okay. Just sit in front of him. He greets me with a warm smile. Begin reading off the pamphlet, a formulaic introductory prayer that seems to simplify the beginning of the sacrament. I confess to Almighty God and to you, Father, that I have sinned. It's been quite a while since my last confession. First off, I would be more diligent against sloth by strengthening my prayer life and increasing my... I could be more diligent against sloth by strengthening my prayer life and increasing my acts of service to my fellow man. Very good, son. I'm glad you've decided to come back again. It's required by the church to go at least once a year, but we can all use a little extra grace more often, can't we? Cool. Is it only it's required once a year to do confession? Plus, we all fall short of the glory of God, so he is there to help us. As for your lack of good works, there are plenty of opportunities here on campus for acts of service for you if that is what you seek. I would not be caught doing this. Well, also, you could choose not to sit in front of him. So I could have, I guess, chose the option where I'm not with him. It's just like me and my personality is saying like, hey, I'd probably have the conversation like in front of them. But I guess like, I guess like yeah, I don't know sort of what the purpose is for the block or whatever it's called. Do you have anything else you would like to confess? Yes, Father. So I'm not exactly sure if this is a sin or not due to the circumstances yet, but the reason I left my old school is that I had gotten myself in a fight while defending someone else who was in an uncomfortable situation. 2 sleazeballs were aggressively hitting on a monster girl, and she clearly told them she wasn't interested. One thing led to another, and I ended up kicking one of them in the gut to get away after he got in a good few punches on me. Well, you are confessing. Are you confessing or are you bragging? Dang, nice. Dang, what a good response, actually. Father John chuckles to himself a bit. I'm only joking, of course. There are times when our anger goes too far and becomes wrath, but anger itself is a useful tool. He's based. Yeah, you could have thrown in a couple more punches, actually. But other than that, what you told me, your performance is pretty good. I would actually just work on wrestling training with Ren. I think you could definitely do some work so that you can come back and you can give them a full helping of grace across their cheek. Just dance, and then you can dance on them. When you are using that tool to defend yourself or others, it becomes what is known as a righteous anger, something that even Jesus did when he flipped the tables at the temples. But what of the whole dialogue of turn the other cheek Jesus spoke of? Ooh, it's getting into the controversies too. Figured I would take this responsibility to get that question answered, since it seems like a contradiction. Yeah, there's a lot of contradictions. In biblical times, there were many customs that need to be taken into context today, including certain idioms that were popular in the day. In this instance, Jesus was teaching people that if someone insulted you or slapped you on one cheek, that you should invite them to do it again to the other. He was pointing out the frivolity of such actions. There's nothing to be gained by returning an insult to someone who only wishes ill of you. However, that doesn't apply to the case when you or someone else is in imminent danger. Yes. So the Bible doesn't mean simply, if someone physically is hurting you, turn the other cheek. It's also saying, like, if someone harms you, like, insults you, or someone wrongs you, essentially. And it's not exclusive to, obviously, being hurt. But when you're in physical danger, or, even your life is threatened, like, yes, defend yourself. However, that doesn't apply to the case when you or someone is in imminent danger. In such a case, we defer to the other passages concerning the defense of the innocent and righteous anger. Thank you for clearing that up for me, Father. I will take my leave. That answers all my questions. Nah. I feel like I already knew that, but I'm glad to know that my sense of justice isn't too far from what the church teaches. In fact, I think my sense of justice is even better than what the church teaches. I must get my death note right away. No. I just can't stop thinking of Death Note every time someone says sense of justice. It's tainted. It's just tainted. They have to pay. The evildoers have to pay. I have a lot of thinking to do about all this. I'm thankful that he's both knowledgeable and understanding. It's really reassuring that there are people who can give clear and concise answers like this. Would also like to confess my resentments against the administrators of the school. I know I was right, but it's probably not healthy to hold on to anger like that. Understandable anger in the face of unjust punishment, but yes, it would be healthy to let it go. I vaguely remember there is like some kind of passage in the Bible, something, I don't know where, I should look it up, but something vaguely like, don't go to sleep angry. Like, take that with a grain of salt, but I think there's like something in scripture, something like that. Or it could just be a saying, I don't know. Understand anger in the face of unjust punishment, but yes, it would be healthy to let it go. Instead, pray that they will gain the wisdom that comes from God to judge righteously and with justice. Those are all the sins I can recall at this time. Hello, Ellie. How are you doing? In that case, before I give up your penance, I would suggest joining one of the school clubs, each of which should give you an opportunity to serve others, God, and yourself. For your actual penance, I want you to pray and meditate on the Lord's Prayer, focusing on the words, Our Father. Interesting. Especially in the fact that he loves us so much as to humble himself so far as to allow us to call him so familiarly, Abba, Father, as we are his children. And finally, I want you to say as a prayer for the people who are tormenting you and your friend, as well as the administrators at your former school. It may be hard to do, but pray for a conversation of heart that they may become better people through Jesus our Lord. Yeah, that's like really hard. That's like praying for your enemies is like one of the hardest things to do. That might be fairly difficult for me with how I feel about them, but I'll give it some thought. Now please pray in an act of contrition. Looking back down at the tract, I say the prayer at the end, which appears to hit all the right meanings as it was tempered over time throughout the ages. You have been cleansed, lick. You have been absolved of all your sins. Freaking Luce, man. The Luce memes are just so peak. Hey, I didn't sign away my likeness for this game. Yeah. Hello, Father Evan. Is this actually like, is this what you do? Is this, I mean, okay, I guess, well, this guy is also a father. So, okay, I have like some questions. Okay. So I didn't know that it was optional. Like, is this like per like a church thing, or is this, you can do it in front of the father, or you can be in separate rooms, or I don't know what that block is called. Your confessions. So yeah, I don't know what the block is called, but yeah, that's that. Is that like a choice that people have? And also, you can do it face to face or with a screen. Okay, right, screen. Okay, another thing. Do what is it like? Are there usually separate rooms like this, or is it like a booth? Because I know you see it mostly in media, right? You usually see it as a booth. Oh yeah, do people like? Okay, that's another thing. Do like people like? Are there like lines to the booth or to the room, or are there? And like, how do you know to sit in it? Does someone have to talk to you, or is there like a time period in which you would sit inside? This opens so many questions. Depends on the church. Sometimes it's a booth. Sometimes it's like a closet. Okay. Usually there are scheduled times. Okay. Interesting. Very, very cool. So this is like kind of in a weird way my first like look into like Catholic Church like I guess practices or like things that you guys do. So very interesting. As I try to focus on what all the words truly mean, I began to remember some of it from my faith formation classes. Perhaps I remembered more than I thought. In big churches like in Rome, it's not uncommon to have someone available all day. Wow. Do they get like breaks? Or do they have to pray? Do they just have to pray they don't get bathroom breaks. They just have to trust in the Lord, and it will grow them. As I finish, Father John begins his final prayer of absolution. It's usually handled in shifts. Okay, that's cool. That makes sense. I'm guessing no phone then. Although I'm sure you guys are fairly disciplined to not be reliant on it. God the Father of mercies, through the death and resurrection of his Son, has reconciled the world to himself and sent the Holy Spirit among us for the forgiveness of sins. Through the ministry of the church, may God give you pardon and peace. I absolve you from your sins in the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit. Amen. I'm on mine when no one is there. Okay, cool. That's awesome. I love that. That's funny. That's, yeah, like, You know, it's like really funny too. Like it's cool to learn about that because like even though you guys are very disciplined, very you guys have a lot of knowledge of the Bible, of what Christ preaches, and like it's really even cool like reading the New Testament when even sometimes Paul in his letters sounds sarcastic. So it's really cool that like you guys are still people, right? And it's like yeah, we could be on our phones during confessional like no one's there, you know. Which I would hope so, because that would be, you know, that would be, you know, that would that would be so boring. That would be so boring. I'm so disciplined. I sure hope so. That's the actual prayer. Oh, cool. Okay. At those words, I absolve you from your sins. I feel a deep warmth and even a shiver inside of me. The Holy Spirit, I cannot say, but I won't doubt it. Oh, the Holy Spirit. Okay, so he's like, okay. Amen, and thank you, Father. Anytime, Son. Did he bring the milk back? I stand up again, reflecting on his great mystery I just participated in. Maybe there's something more to these sacraments than I have been giving attention to. I gently retreat through the door of the confessional and close it behind me. Still in a reverent state of mind, I start walking down the aisle heading towards the front of the church to pray. As I pass near the front pews, I notice a certain succubus that I met earlier praying by herself. Aren't they supposed to be related to demons somehow? Okay, that's what I was wondering. Good, okay, I'm like, I've been asking this question ever since the cover title of the game. It is a pretty church. I asked earlier if it was AI generated, because AI would be pretty good at this kind of stuff. But looking at it closely, I think we're okay. I think it's real art. I instantly dismiss the thought. Even I know that demons don't have physical bodies. The reality is, I may have some bias left over from the media I consume and students at my old school. She looks up at me, a little surprised, but averting her eyes back down into the book she holds in her hand, trying very hard to evade my notice. She's the tsundere. Guys, she's the tsundere. The details are too symmetrical. Yes, true. Very true. It's also like, it doesn't have that like sort of contrast that AI art has, where like there's very dark spots in like an image and there's very light spots too. She looks up at me, a little surprised, but oh, I read this. I decide to let her be and start to pass her by when I hear a small voice behind me. Hey, is Father John ready for another confession? Turning back around, I see her looking up at me from behind the book. She's idolizing the book, guys. She needs to confess. It doesn't appear to be one of it doesn't appear to be the one she hit Clover over the head with earlier. I believe so. I didn't see anyone else behind me before I went in besides that daywalker girl who left. So you're good to go. Aria, you mean? Anyways, thanks. She gives me a short nod and hurries towards the confessional booth, her tail trailing behind her into the little room. I can't imagine having a tail. What is that like? I wouldn't know, because I lost it and I completely have no idea when I lost it. I can only presume what a succubus girl would confess, but I won't be uncharitable. How many points am I at? Not many at the current moment. So we are at, it is over there. It is over there. Not many at the moment. We still have events planned, and if we do reach the end of the timer, we will do some of the events anyways. So don't you worry. Oh yeah, it's kind of almost invisible, but I don't want it taking up most of the screen. But I can make it a little bigger. You see, might help. Anyway, Allowing the thought to escape my mind, I find an empty space near the front to pray and perform my penance. Lord, I knew we don't talk much except during morning prayers, but thank you for letting me have the opportunity to confess my sins to you this evening. Next, I pray the Our Father, focusing on the beginning, like Father John said. The idea that an almighty being would humble himself to create us and call us his children is astonishing, even if I really think about it. Or astonishing if I really think about it. There it is. Don't look at it. I start meditating on all the different parts of the prayer and their meanings. Forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. When I pray this as a rote prayer in the morning, the meaning slips by, but there does seem to be a lot more to it now that I'm slowing down. Is this the standard by which God will judge us? Is this the standard? Will God hold it against me if I don't forgive others of their sins? What if I don't forgive those bullies and just simply never bully someone else? Is that sufficient forgiveness in God's eyes? That's a good question. That's a good question. If you don't actively forgive, is it forgiveness? Interesting. That's a good question. I ponder this, and more in silence while I think of something to say to God about those who wronged me as well. God, I know you saw everything that happened then. Father John told me I was not entirely in the wrong for my self-defense part, but I'm sorry for the resentments that I have been holding on to. Please bring those people to a better mindset and a better understanding of what they did to the both of us. And help me to always be aware of my anger so that I only use it as a tool for righteousness. Amen. I hope that is acceptable. I always feel awkward talking with God on a personal level. Perhaps it's like any other relationship, it just gets better with time. Indeed. Indeed it does. I can't improve my relationship with God if I never talk to him after all. Done with my prayer and penance, and stand back up and prepare to leave the church. Before I leave, I dip a finger into the holy water font? Dip my finger into the holy water font and make a signal of the cross for a quick blessing while I am walking out the door. Okay, what does Slime Girl do? Does like her finger dissolve in the water? Is she able to? It was pretty good for being rusty. No, yeah, honestly. Like, yeah, it's been a while since I've done this. And then he does a really nice prayer. Not everyone is that personal, too, after, not having done it in a while. So, this guy, Gabriel's pretty good. Stepping outside, I noticed that the sun has already set over the tree line. That's right, it's daylight savings. It was like, okay, they said it was evening. It was like dinner time, but the art literally looked like it was noon. So, I guess that's true because the timeline works here. We gotta get a peek into the slime girl lifestyle. Yo, yeah, she's like the most interesting one. Like, it's funny, they make her the least fragile character, despite being the most fragile character. Like, she's, what is it? They make the slime girl just, like, very teasy. Like, she's not the one who gets pushed around. Instead, she's teasing the succubus. Or the succubi, or whatever it's called. And she's the timid one, which is really cool. It's this Goral. It's the Daywalker. They don't like to be called vampires. Look around at the empty courtyard in front of the chapel. The Daywalker I saw earlier is sitting on a bench quickly typing onto her phone. Just as she finishes writing and lowering her phone, I approach her to apologize for startling her before. She did not look startled before. Definitely flipping the role scripts. For sure. Also, it also kind of makes sense in a way. It's almost like not flipping because you'd think like a succubi, like monster girl, would probably be the most, what is it? Would probably, I don't know what the word is, but like would be the most timid or like would be the most, conscious of how other people think of them, right? Because, like, succubus, right? So, anyway, sorry about earlier. I know the church is supposed to be a place of meditation. I didn't mean to interrupt your concentration. Yes, because of their stigma, right? Don't worry about it. I was just I was just taking down notes of a few ideas that were stuck in my head. Are you a writer then? Perhaps? Perchance? Something like that, I guess. Well, I see. Well, I won't keep you from what you're doing. See you around campus then. Turned to leave to find my way to the dorms, but then I remember that I don't know how to get there from here. Actually, do you know where the guys' dorms are from here? Would you happen to know where the guys' dorms are? You know, just out of because you know. I'm a new transfer student. My name is Gabe, by the way. I'm Aria. Yeah. Go back to around that building over there. Go straight for a while until you pass a big tree. You'll notice it when you get there. By the way, are you a junior? Yeah. How'd you guess? You just seemed a little younger than me. That's all. Okay, so she's the older woman. Is there like an older sister type character in this game? Because it could be her, maybe. I'll see you around campus then. She picks up her stuff and heads in roughly the opposite direction where she directed me to go. Good. No purple, chat. Keep the women's dorms and the men's dorms on opposite sides of the campus. Only limited access between the male and the female students. Do not let them engage. Do not let them sit with each other. I add the school lunches. Oh, dude, summer camp would be nuts at this campus. She picks up her stuff and heads in roughly the opposite direction. Younger than her, huh? I guess that means Arya is a senior? Still wonder what she was writing in her phone. I guess I'll just have to get to know her better to pierce the veil of mystery that surrounds her. Riff meets one girl older than him. So this is what... So this is an older woman. That's crazy. So distinguished, so mature. So different, just in a different league entirely. That's insane. Wow. just a different beast all around. Set off in the direction Arya pointed to earlier and make my way to the dorms. Finally, I make the turn near the big tree, and just as Arya described, I see the dorms in the distance. Just a completely different stage of life, truly. Oh my gosh, that's actually really funny. I mean, back in high school, it really felt like that, though. I mean, it really did. But yeah, not so much. Not so much when you're older. Walking through the common area, I see a handful of other students hanging and catching up before classes begin again tomorrow morning. I overhear a conversation about the games they played instead of weekend homework, while another is talking about a girl he's crushing on one grade below him. Dang, wow, you can really... I don't think he's overhearing these conversations. This guy is very good at eavesdropping, naturally, accidentally. What the heck? Those are some light walls. There's no... Like... I overhear people talking about their favorite games. And also, a girl who's crushing on... Wait. While another girl is talking... Wait. Talking about a girl he's crushing... Okay, great. That's like, what? Continuing into the hallways, I look from my room. Number 143. Right here. Oh, that's gotta reference some kind of verse. I open the door and take my first steps inside. There's so much like potential for like references and like little theming. Like I wouldn't be surprised. Must be like scooting with his ear along the wall. I know, is that right? Like it's like, yeah, I only just heard like, these 5 different conversations, and Open the door and take my first steps inside. Wow. My bags are in the middle of the room where my parents must have left them. There's a note on the luggage that says simply, "We love you, Gabriel, and hope you have a great semester at your new school. If you ever need us, don't hesitate to call. Love, Mom and Dad." I gathered my things, put them where they belong. I probably won't remain orderly for long, but I may as well put them in their proper place while I'm thinking about it. Let's go clean room, gang. I am not part of that. I set my laptop on my desk and my Bible on my bedside table for the finishing touches. I hope he gets a gaming PC set up. As the story progresses, and as his character develops, I hope to see that advance into a streaming setup that to fulfill his dreams. Like I say, mess is best. Mess is best, dude. That's crazy. Today has been very different compared to what I'm used to. Besides coming to an entirely new school, I've had more face-to-face conversations with monster people in a day than I think I have in the past year. You could also say mess is bliss. It's not like they're a rarity or anything. I've just never had much reason to interact with them before today. I mean, it's not like monster people are all that common. This school just has a lot more than anywhere else I've visited. I wonder if the whole town is like this. Regardless, if I'm going to be around of a lot of monster people, I better start getting to know them a little better. Who knows? Maybe I'll get a new best friend. Or two. I still want a monster gym bro best friend. That's all I want. Damien seems like a nice guy. I wonder if he's sincere about being open to any questions about monster people. Maybe he'd be willing to go to the gym. He seems like he needs it. He could use gym. We can convince him. We can convince him, chat. Considering how important he seems around here, I better stick close to him if I want to get a chance to know people. He already introduced me to so many. Sarah had a bright and Sarah had a bright and peppy personality. She seems like the kind of person who could brighten up your day no matter what's going on in your life. Ren, on the other hand, Ren. Ren, on the other hand, came off as the type of friend who would just beat you to a pulp. No, who would just help you through a tough situation, but train you through it too. Oh, nice. Now, Clover was an interesting sight, but it's not every day you see a slime person. There must be only like 50,000 or so on the whole planet, maybe a few more in other countries. I'll have to shamefully admit, Ava caught me off guard. I never put much thought into it, but I've only seen succubi depicted in most TV shows as either teasingly sassy or overtly sultry. Yeah. But nothing in Ava's mannerisms suggests anything of the sort. In fact, she's one of the only monster people I met today inside of the church, in line for confession, no less. Let's go. A wild cast. It is, yeah. I think I'm teetering between... Dang, I liked the bunny girl. I hope she comes back. Like, I kind of want the bunny girl to be a character. I like her, and I like the slime girl. Her and the slime girl. I might go for the slime girl. They still got stereotypes. Yeah. Arya, on the other hand, is exactly how I have seen Daywalkers portrayed. Not to stereotype or anything. Yeah. They need some to go outside of like the stereotype, and then they need some that are exactly that. For the appeal, she came across to me as mysterious, ethereal, and a little bit edgy, though she too was in the church, so maybe there's something about her I'm not seeing. That goes to show how little I know about monster people. Well, that just goes to show how little you know about people when you first meet them, you freaking dunce. As my mind races over the events of the day and the people I've met, I've drifted into a restless sleep, still not used to my surroundings. Dude, you have school. You have school in the morning. You have to set your alarm. Are you even ready? Oh, no. Dude, biggest oxymoron I've ever read in my life. The tone of my alarm eases me awake. Absolutely the frick not. Dude, I like get startled listening to my alarm. I am not the most peaceful person when I'm awake. I mean, when I'm woken up. I'm pretty peaceful when I'm awake. I like to think. My eye was open to an unfamiliar ceiling. Okay, that was concerning for a second. I must have been exhausted last night because I don't even remember setting my alarm. I grabbed my phone from the bedside table and checked the time. Dude, he's gonna be late. Oh, he's gonna be late, dude. It's the trope. It's the trope. It's like, oh no, I'm late to class. I have to go run. I have to go, and then I'm gonna like bump into a monster girl on the way, to class, and then it's publicity. It's negative publicity, but negative publicity is still good publicity, So I'm gonna show up to class late, and then the girls are gonna think, oh, he's so unruly. Oh my gosh, he likes to break the rules. He's so attractive. Humans are the most unique people in the world, even though we are literally everywhere. If my body is not jumping out of the bed the second my first alarm noise happens, I have to snooze pretty badly. I once used a song. I once used a song as my alarm, and every time I hear it now, there's this sense of panic that hits. Dude, yes. Okay, that's true. Like, oh my gosh, like whatever your alarm is, it just ruins it. It just ruins that sound for you for the rest of your life. That's why, if you ever notice, this is for iPhone users, I don't know about Androids, but if you set an alarm during the day, the alarm tends to be different during the day than it tends to be at night, which is interesting. Which is cool that they are self-aware that there is pain when it comes to listening to my alarm sound during the day. He's a baddie for a human, dang. Are we the baddies? What did I just walk into? Boomjet, hello. We are playing Monster Girl Dating Simulator. I'm trying to catch them all. It's basically Pokemon. Hey, how are you doing? What's up, man? Oh yeah. So yeah, this is it's 6:30. Oh, it's 6:30 a.m. He's chilling. He's chilling, right? He woke up on time. There's no way. I force my body into an upright position and swing my legs over the side of the bed. Rubbing my eyes, I start my morning ritual. This is wholesome. He's just starting his morning. There's no stress of it whatsoever. Guys, imagine naturally waking up at 6:30 a.m. Just like imagine that. Like, dude, imagine like in sitcoms, you had time to go to a friend's flat and have breakfast with them. Crazy. Biggest lie ever told in media, by the way. Same thing with work ringtones. At one of my old jobs, I heard the ringtone from my work phone. It just immediately filled with dread. That's like so crazy. That's so like common between all of us. It has to be researched. Not that I need to read a research paper to know that it is a phenomenon that happens with people feeling stressed about hearing their alarms during the day, but like, gosh dang, like, is that just such a common thing for all of us? That and being bullied and then getting in trouble for it. Also used to use a default ringtone as an alarm, and now whenever I hear it in public, I jump. Burb. Yes, I can hear the burbs. There's also what is it? I forgot, so we're just gonna continue. Rubbing my eyes, I start my morning ritual. 10 squats, 10 push-ups, 15 sit-ups. Ah, I see. It might not seem like a lot, but doing it each morning helps wake me up and gives me energy. I grab a towel and my shower gear and head to the bathroom. Women of the chat, look away. Look away. After checking the temperature for a few seconds to make sure it's ideal, I step into the warm water. Call me weak, but I do not think this much in the morning. Like, I genuinely, like, I know this is for the game, like, he's monologuing, like, he's saying what he's doing, but dude, I just don't even think. I just wake up, and I bathe, and then I just try to have as little thoughts as possible. It's too hard. I'm waking up. The brain cells haven't connected yet. It's almost like autopilot sometimes. Call me weak, but I always find a warm morning shower gently waking me up a lot less stressful than a cold shower full of energy. Yes, Rents. Yes. This is exactly me. This is exactly me. I prepare my mind for the day by meditating in the shower and reciting my morning prayers. Oh, let's go. Way to go, dude. This time I pay a little more attention to the words I'm saying after last night. It's always just been a simple Our Father and any other little thing that's on my mind. My mind. Something my dad taught me when I was younger. Plot twist. This is what he thinks he's doing, but this is what he thinks he's doing, but from the outside, it's like a zombie fumbling around when he's dropping stuff. It really, yeah, sometimes sometimes the goal is to take like a 5-minute shower and then it just ends up being, all the time passes and it's just become 15 minutes. And then like every little thing that takes not a lot of time ends up taking a lot more time for me in the morning. I don't know if any of you guys relate to that, but like the time goes by so fast because I'm not like thinking about what I'm doing. I'm just doing it. But I'm doing a tired version of it. While my mind is still waking up, focused on God. Okay, at the very least, it has always helped me clear my mind and focus on my goals for the day. I don't need help clearing my mind. Yeah, I don't need help. Today's primary goal is paying attention in class so I'm not left behind. Let's go. Just the simple goals, guys. I'm a month behind everyone else, after all. The school sent me a homework package before I arrived with the expectation that it would catch me up at least. As I'm as I'm meditating on the day, I wonder if other people's morning rituals have any semblances to my own. How do the other men shower? That's just like, after finishing up the shower, I put on my uniform and scarf down a quick breakfast bar for my morning meal. It's not ideal nutrition, but it does its job after holding me over until lunch. All the other guys wearily make their way through the hall and out the doors onto the campus. I follow the steady but disconnected stream of students heading from all over into the main school building. As I enter the classroom, I'm greeted by a familiar face. Oh no! Ad break! We will take ads. We will take an ad break. Before this reveal, whoever this is probably going to be the Nightwalker or the Daywalker guy. Dang, I keep Damien. Probably gonna be Damien. I still want a gym bro. There's gotta be like other humans too, right? They gotta okay, unironically, now that we've been introduced to all of these like different monster girls, like I think 5 different ones, 6 if you include Bunny Girl. I hope she comes back. But now, it would actually be really cool to have a human in the roster. Hear me out. Just one human girl, because scarcity creates. Scarcity creates what is it called? The desire. I don't know the word. But yeah, that's what my thinking is. I think if they had one human girl, she would compete really well with the rest of them. As I enter the classroom, I'm greeted by a familiar face. Yo, Harpy girl, Sarah. Good morning, Gabe. Did you find your way here all right? Such a bright and cheery attitude this early leaves no doubt in me that she's a morning person. Good morning, Sarah. You're here early. Class doesn't start for another 10 minutes. We're playing Monster Girl Demon Sins. I hope there's a human option. Nope. What happened to diversity in this game? Okay. Where's the human representation? What about human Goral? I hear there's a cheese wheel. I hear there's a cheese wheel monster. That would be good. I think in the fantasy genre, I think the cheese wheel race has not really been tapped into. Bree's like, I will take this partnership. Sign me the heck up. Too many girls, and we will get drama. True. Oh my gosh, no, it's not drama. Drama doesn't exist. This is wholesome monster girl academia. There is no drama. No such thing. Get the thought out of your head. Drama's never existed here. Actually, funny thing, I have attended a Christian school, a private Christian school before, and oh yeah, it's just a private school. It's the same. People, in fact, I would almost say like drama could even be like maybe not worse, but it can still be bad. Cheese versus cheese. You just want to be fought over. Why do you think I'm playing this game, Rents? Why do you think I'm here? Don't worry, they're oblivious. They don't know they love me yet. They don't know. Don't worry. I'll get them to realize. Oh frick, I didn't read that. Well, you know what they say? Live the live. I learned a new saying today. Frick, what was it? I don't remember. Well, the early bird gets the worm, though I can't really stand to touch worms. Too slimy. Interesting. Now that makes me wonder if harpies actually do eat worms, though I'm too afraid to ask. I don't know, do they have different palates? Guys, we made it. We made it to the end of the 3 hours. So here's what we're gonna do. We'll finish this demo out, and then we'll continue on to the next activity. So we will do how about we do the jazzy moments collage after that? Because I'm actually dying. I'm dying to show you guys those screenshots. And then we'll consider other things. So we'll keep on going. I like the momentum so far. Jazzy AI, dude, you guys' interactions with them were so freaking funny. I can't believe it. Now that makes me wonder if harpies actually do eat worms, though I'm too afraid to ask. Anyways, speaking of worms, is that a typo? Speaking of worms, is that like what they're actually called? Here comes Ren. Oh my gosh, they're all in their school uniforms, guys. They're in their school uniforms. It's too beautiful. I follow Sarah's gaze to the door and watch as Ren enters with a backpack slung over her shoulder with one hand. Is there like a dragon meaning to the word Ren? Is there like, hold on, can I Google this? Is it Ren meaning? Oh, it's a bird. But does it have like any dragon? Because if I had a nickel for every time that I knew a dragon girl named Ren, I'd have 2 nickels. Believe it or not. It's crushing hard, and worm is just the term for some dragons. Ah. Dang, that takes that whole sentence. What is it? Would you still love me if I was a worm? That brings a whole new meaning to it now. I follow cool. What's happening, Sarah? Morning, new guy. Oh, I get it. Worm as in never mind. Good morning. Have you met Gabe yet? Yeah, he was following Damien around like a lost puppy yesterday. I hear he's pretty good at sports. Oh, you'll have to show us in gym today. Gym. Go. I gotta meet my best friend. At the gym. Depending on how good your skills are, I'm going to have to scout you for the basketball team. Now if I get him into martial arts club first. Sarah and Ren continue fighting over which club I'm going to be forced to join as they take their seats. With my gaze still focused towards the doorway, I notice Clover and Ava entering the room. Ava looks in my direction and shyly raises her hand in a short greeting before finding her seat. As she does this, she looks more directly at me and blushes a bit before focusing her attention back to Clover. I wonder if it's because I saw her before the confessional last night. I'm not crushing Baka. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. I was there for myself too, after all. While I'm thinking to myself, Clover sleepwalks her way in, but still manages to find her seat despite this. Nice. Oh, I love her. Damien walks in soon after, giving me a quick yo with his signature wave and finds a seat. He looks about as tired as Clover. I wonder if his student council duties extend into the weekend or even late at night. By the time class is about to start, I'm still left awkwardly standing around near the front of the class. Oh, I have to choose my seat. Ooh, let's choose the one in the back next to the window. Fortunately, I'm saved by the teacher who opens the door soon after. What? I didn't know the teacher was an option in this game. That's insane. Good morning, class. A nun in her habit floats gently into the classroom. In her habit. Is that what the outfit's called? My eyes focus on the two circular horns affixed to the side of her headdress. So cute. Interesting. I know. I can't say I've seen a horn girl nun before. Chat. Do we conquer her too, chat? Do we make her in love with me? As if I had the choice to do that. Do we go against what the game is programmed to do? And we make her my bride. Conquer? Yeah. I also noticed there's a cloth belt wrapped around her waist, to which is affixed to a rosary. The left hand is adorned with a plain silver ring on her ring finger. Nice. Oh, frick. Well, now we can't. Guys, we shouldn't. that changed from can't to shouldn't really fast. I'm just gonna keep talking. Obviously, she's not married. If I had is she? Wait, if I had to guess, it's likely a symbol of her perpetual vow to chastity. Okay, that makes sense. The other girls quickly wrap up their conversations and take their seats. Squints. Yeah. I'm left standing awkwardly at the front of the class, waiting to be assigned a seat. Take a quick note of the whiteboard where the teacher's name is written, Sister Talia. Oh my gosh, I like her demeanor. Today, we have a new transfer student from a town 3 hours over. Gabe, why don't you introduce yourself? We are totally wholesomely gonna woo them. We're gonna do the wooey woo. The wooey woo to the girly woos. I should have expected to be put on the spot like this. Quickly, I think of some basic things to say that should suffice as an introduction. The uwoos. Thank you, Rents, for your contribution to this chat. Hey all, my name is Gabe. I've grown up a lifelong Catholic, and although I usually like staying out of the center of attention, I'm a good ways from home, so I hope to get to know more people around here. I finish hoping that's good enough. My critique for this game, my immediate critique, since he would love constructive criticism, is that I think some of these dialogues need commas, man. Some of these dialogues need commas. I could have mentioned casual sports, gaming, or music. They're there, but I didn't think it would be worth mentioning them. I just dabble in a lot of different hobbies, but don't excel at anything in particular. That's crazy. He's a well-rounder. He's good all around. Doesn't really have a particular personality or interest. It's like you want to relate to him. The class applauds and welcome as Sister Talia points me out to a seat near the window. He lives 3 hours away. I know, he really could just go home for weekends. But he's in high school, so he probably doesn't drive. Well, he is a junior, so he would be... The law in the U.S. is you can get your permit at 16. So, I think I had my license by the time I was 16. So, I mean, yeah, he could drive. He could. Not that I mean that. Not that I drive because I'm an AI. What did he say about the window? Points me out to a seat near the window. Of course. Of course. MC, of course. Fortunately, it's right next to Damien and in front of Sarah. So Sarah can watch me constantly. She gives me a wide grin and excitedly shifts up and down her chair as I approach. Yeah! Oh my gosh, she's so bubbly. I take my seat as the teacher begins the day. I hope you are all nearly done reading a book from last week's assignment. There will be a quiz this Friday depending on the book you chose. Book? What's a book? Most of the other students groan at this news. Bree, have you seen the meme of what is it? There are like self-driving cars and like Ubers now, I guess. And so one person like programmed their car to have Amelia Watson's voice. Essentially, like so that she would give updates and jokes while like she was driving clients. It's kind of incredible. That's like what I want my occupation to be. I want to be a self-driving car. I want to be a self-driving fire truck when I grow old. I don't yearn for the mines. Gabriel, since you're coming in partway through the assignment, I will delay your quiz and allow you the weekend to catch up. We are going over books that our Protestant brethren have written, then comparing and contrasting the many values we share in common. Oh, cool. Okay. Wait. Protestant brethren. Me. I wrote these books. I'm a Protestant. You can pick from one of these 3 titles by C.S. Lewis. Oh. Well, I just doxed my identity. Whoops. My bad. Guys, I am C.S. Lewis. I wasn't expecting to do the reveal today. But guys, thank you for reading my literature. I hope you like The Great Divorce. That was I liked that one. She hands me a sheet of paper with the assignment on it. The books in question are Mere Christianity, Screwtape Letters, and Abolition of Man. Okay, I've heard of... Jackal's been recommending me Mere Christianity forever. And then the Screwtape Letters are his favorite, literally his favorite book. He would freaking love... He would have a field day with this game. Holy crud. Dang, we should have made this a collab. Narnia. Oh, you know, Narnia, I liked Prince Caspian, honestly. That one was my favorite one. There's Narnia. Yeah, wait, why don't we get Narnia? At least make it an interesting, but no, actually all of these are really interesting. I'll have to check one of these out in the library later today. Oh, I'll probably meet Succubus Lady. It shouldn't be a problem. I'm a fairly quick reader. I stick the paper in a binder for safekeeping and return my attention to the front of the classroom. Each of these books provides us with a different perspective in which to view the world under the Christian lens using religious reasoning. Guys, I've had an assignment literally just like this in school. Philosophical reasoning and narrative. I've had like essays that I've had to do about like the Christian worldview. It's been a while, but super interesting. Actually, funny thing, crazy thing. I did an essay for a public speaking class. And the professor asked me to submit it to like a contest. And that was like the proudest thing I've ever written. I still have it. But I'm like, I read back at it. I'm like, why did he like it so much? I don't understand. But that was cool. That was a cool thing that happened to me. It was literally an essay on exactly this. Although I can't say that I totally understood what I was writing about, if I'm being honest. It's some complicated stuff. And it's been a while, so I definitely have forgotten. C.S. Lewis once famously stated, "I believe in Christianity as I believe that the sun has risen, not only because I see it, because by it I see everything else." Whoa, what the frick, dude? Dang. Guys, if I'm going to be remembered, I should have quotes like this. I believe in Christianity because good. There we go. There, I got it. My legacy. Just beginning. What he meant by this is not simply that Christianity can explain the things that which we may not yet know in the sciences, fallacy known as God of the gaps, but that within this one worldview, all sorts of why questions can be answered, not in the causal sense, but as far as the sense of why should anything matter. It answers the question why, and not just how or what. They are really good at writing. The scripts are really good. It has an answer for every moral question and quandary, and when viewed as a whole, holds no rational contradiction. And when there appears a contradiction, it's usually due to a faulty personal interpretation. For Catholics, this isn't a problem, since we can refer to church teaching through the magisterium. Oh, interesting. Never heard of that. I have absolutely no concept of what this is, so this is cool. Now, the magisterium was established to keep and organize the findings of the church as it has for the 2 millennia of its it has been established to keep and organize the findings of the church, comma, as it has for the 2 millennia of its existence and beyond. Got it. All this religious theology right off the bat on the first day is a lot to take in. Yeah. I believe it all, of course, but it's unreal to see it taught in a classroom. Wonder what the world would be like if basic religion and philosophy were taught in public schools. Oh, it'd be great. Guys, I had like some of my favorite classes in school were literally the like theology classes and the like just classes about learning about the Bible, or like just learning about Christ's life. They had like there was like a faith Christian, what is it? Christ like teachings class or something like that. And I'll be honest though, there is kind of a downfall when it comes to teaching like about scripture and like religion in a class. It's that it's a class, it's not a church service, so it kind of removes that whole relationship aspect of Christianity, and it kind of becomes solely this experience where you're only learning head knowledge. And you're learning different philosophies too, which are really cool and important, but in my experience, the class itself didn't really help with my relationship with God. But they are still really cool. Like, they're really cool classes. Even if you're not Christian. I think there is value that comes out of the Bible, even if you're not Christian. And I mean, that's even how some of us start as Christians, right? I mean, a lot of us are raised to be Christian, but then once you actually start reading the Bible on your own, you start to see how it really is relevant to today, and how it does apply, and how it does answer a lot of questions about, you know, why people are the way they are. Why do we act in certain ways? What is it like to be wise in this difficult situation? So it's very relevant, although that's why you have to consider the Bible in the context of which it was written, and then kind of try to translate it into today's context. Love seeing everyone else's perspective on this stuff. Yeah, it's interesting. Met a nihilist once and had a chat on the why care. Yeah, it's does anyone, I wonder if anyone actually like self-proclaims themselves as a nihilist. Like I don't know if do you think people like, maybe there are some, but it's like I wonder if like you're just a nihilistic person. I don't know if people would really identify themselves as a nihilist. They do? Oh, they do? I see. Man, what a gloomy worldview. Let's see. Would it at least encourage more thoughtful discourse? Yes or no? Yes and no. Who really knows? It would be a yes and no answer. I think about Arya for a moment, remembering that Father John said she isn't religious. I wonder if she cares about being taught about religious philosophy, or if she just expects it, having been enrolled in Catholic education. Sister Talia calls out to various students about what they've learned so far. Her voice, her first victim message. Look at those non-innocent eyes. We're victims. We're not students. She gives us homework. Clearly, if she loved us, she wouldn't give us homework. That's all I'm saying. Her first victim is Clover, who, with more coyness than shame, admits that she hasn't started reading yet. Sister Talia just shakes her head and sighs. What monster is this? Does anyone know? Is this like a mimic? She's like a doll. Oh no, she's got horns though. She's got horns, but she doesn't have a nose. Oh, wait. I see it now. Hold on. I see it. You guys see it? That's part of like the outfit that's like covering her cheek. But she still kind of like doesn't have a nose though. But like, okay, I was like, what is that? I was like, what is that? Goat. Oh, goat. That makes sense. Oh, Sarah whispers behind me. Clover is a big time gamer. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Dude, you didn't have to sell her. You didn't have to sell her any more than she already was. I'm already going after Clover, dude. Like, you didn't. I already had the sense. I had the sixth sense she was a gamer. Like, it just, you just kind of click like that. We're just meant for each other, chat. We're just meant for each other. She's more likely to stay up late on her computer than read, but I hear she's naturally smart, so she still has good grades. Dang, what a freaking fantasy. Guys, I wish real life were like this. It's probably why Sister Talia isn't too hard on her. Sister Talia's next target is Ava, who I thought would act more timidly in front of the class. She instead surprises me with a confident answer. Sarah speaks up again behind me, confirming my suspicions about Ava's hobbies. If you haven't noticed already, Ava is obsessed with reading. Although she's a lot more book smart than what you might call street smart. Sarah, do you have anything to add to this discussion? Yeah, she's passing notes, Professor. Punish this one. Send her to the gulags. Whatever that is. No, Sister Talia. Sorry, madam. Ma'am. Mom. Sarah zips her lips tight. I can practically feel the redness of her cheeks radiating behind me. Get the paddle. Get the paddle. She's threatening all of us. Class continues along with no more interruptions from Sarah. I suppose she learned her lesson. After class, the class pours into the hallway for lunch. Happy birthday, Riff. It's not my birthday. Oh, wait, maybe technically. No, it's not. Thank you so much, Tantalus. Hello, welcome in. We're going to finish this demo, and then I want to go through the jazzy interactions with you guys. Looks like it was a hard subathon today. We've made it the entire 3 hours, but we'll keep going. I still want to give you guys some cool stuff and activities and whatnot. This is just a demo. But this is like this. I've been playing this for 3 hours now. At some point we can take a break. In fact, I may have to take a quick one for lunch. But let's see where this goes. It's a banger of a time though. Thank you, Renz. Thank you. Appreciate it, dude. After class, the class pours into the hallway for lunch. I expect most of the students are heading to the cafeteria, so I follow them since I don't remember exactly where it is from yesterday's tour. The menu seems typical of any other school cafeteria, I'll say. It's a school. It doesn't improve. Build your own sandwich station with a simple salad bar and main item of the day. Today it looks like burgers or chicken fingers with a few vegetable sides. Let's go. Since I don't recognize anyone inside, I grab a plate, load it up, and head outside. You know, it's really cool. You can really, I think this definitely feels American made. This feels like an American made game, despite having, you know, being like a sort of Japanese like style, at least like, well, even the girls, right? Like in their designs, they're more like cartoons than they are like an anime girl, but it's like that kind of blend. But it's kind of interesting to see like, I guess, American tropes in how like school is done. Or just like, yeah, like that seems so relatable having been in school all my life, right? It's just, yeah, there's like an item of the day. There is usually a make your own sandwich station, which my God is just the easiest freaking thing a cafeteria can do for students. And then, yeah. So the shine sun's bright on the courtyard. Everyone is either sitting and eating at picnic tables or standing around talking to each other under shaded trees. Or like there's also this kind of like, you know, this kind of setup reminds me of like kind of like summer camp, right? So oftentimes I don't really think you even see a cafeteria in like dating sim games or even like anime. Usually it's like a courtyard and people will sit and eat anywhere. Like they'll sit by the bench, they'll sit on the grass, or there may be like an indoor cafeteria, maybe. But this is like such a spin, in my opinion. Anyway, they appear to be having an animated conversation about something. I feel bad about interrupting them, but I don't see anyone else I know around here. Sarah seems very sociable, so I don't think it will be a problem. I might have to be wary around Ren, however, since she seems like she wants to measure up my athletic abilities. Yeah. I should take this chance to get to know them a little bit better. Dang, she looks like, what is it? She looks like in what is it called? She's a scout, guys. She's a scout from Frick. Man, it's been a while since I've watched. Dang, Attack on Titan. That's it. Love the outfit. I approach them while they're still actively chatting. Looks like Sarah chose the chicken fingers, as most of her food is still on her plate. The harpy chose chicken fingers. And that's not raising concern with anyone. Okay. Well, okay then. Also, I forget that... Okay, so far everything's been linear, but one thing I definitely forget to do in games like this is save. I've definitely gone through entire Let's Plays without saving. She's a cannibal. Hot. We'll go after her. Just to be clear, Chad, this is not true. It looks like Sarah chose the chicken finger. I still want to play. Meanwhile, Ren is responding with a mouthful of her burger. Borg. Good choice, Ren. Good choice. I already like her. I would have chosen the burger myself. I'm a save freak. Oh, you're a save freak. I am in Pokemon, at least. In games like this, though, it's hard to kind of feel like I'm at an accomplishment where, I need to save. Because I think the game, like, I would imagine saving at the end of my session. That's when I think of saving. And the end of my session could very well be I finished the game. kind of like one of the games that I have. What was it? Slay the Princess. I didn't save for that entire game because I finished it on stream. I saved at the end. Why would I be concerned of a bird of prey monster girl who is a bird that is prey for food? Holy crud! Skipper! Bro! Thanks so much, dude! Dude! Appreciate it so much. We made it to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Daily Dunce. The new Daily Dunce drops now, ladies and gentlemen. Now we shall see if it actually works, because I've only tested it. Now drop Dunce 2.0. Nerd. Alright. We will right now. Let me check the Discord, see if it worked. Oh. Uh-oh. How convenient. Bree is the dunce of the hour. Fantastic. It works. Although I kind of started it in a weird way, so I might have to actually restart it. Wait, hold on. There we go. Oh, never mind. We will just do it the old-fashioned way. It should run. The goat has arrived. Actually, the goat just left. She was the teacher, remember? All right, we have 2 dunces of the hours. It will be Bree and Tanya today. He was telling me that a gallon of milk a day is the fastest way to bulk up muscle. And when he finished drinking the whole jug, he spewed all over the sidewalk. Ren lets out an uproarious laughter as she washes down her burger with her own bottle of what looks like a protein shake. Dang, she goes to the gym though. Think of how much I would go to the gym with a girl like her. Actually, nah. Look, if you don't go to the gym already, having a girl to motivate you wouldn't make you go to the gym. What am I saying? Of course it would. Of course it would. These are the wrong reasons for motivation. I don't see what you're saying, Rents. All I'm saying is that if I had a girlfriend that wanted to go to the gym a lot, I think I'd start going to the gym more. Also, Riff playing a Monster Girl game sus. It's literally look. Impeccable fart timing. Look, and they're not just monsters too. They can be animal people. There was a bunny girl. At the beginning. Benoy. She's the one. She's the one, chat. After Slime Girl, she's the one. I swear. They can have animal people too, which is kind of like a monster person. Kinda. She waves me over, motions me into the bench attached to the table. Hey Gabe, Ren was just telling me about a guy at her gym who was trying to give her, of all people, tips on how to bulk up. Well, I mean, You're not a bodybuilder. You can still go to the gym to slim down. Uh-huh. Jay, come see what representative. Shh. Silence. Silence, Tantalus. She condones this. In fact, it's mandatory that I play this game. Actually, she of all people wanted me to play it. And she didn't even have the decency to try my routine after he embarrassed himself like that. It's not sus. I just like multiple women. Ren takes another chug of a shake with a wide motion, wipes away a milk stash that it leaves behind. Milk stash. So we hear you're somewhat of an athlete yourself. What's your game? An athlete? I am not. Hype chest? What the heck is that? Sure. Sure. Choo choo. What is... Okay, guys. Hype chests, I guess. What are these? Did I play... I did play a little basketball in elementary school and did taekwondo in middle school. Oh, no. You're gonna fuel her fire, Gabriel. Dude, that's like excuse enough. And you know what's crazy? I don't want to be like, oh, self-insert. Like... That's chat. That's literally me. I literally played basketball only in elementary school, and I literally did taekwondo in middle school. You know, just saying. My dad coached the basketball team. I cannot say that happened for me, but I couldn't say I've kept up my skill set, and I only got as far as advanced blue belt in the martial arts classes. I got yellow belt. Let's go. I only thought to mention those two because they were relevant. I also tried swimming once, but I wouldn't want to admit that I quit that after I lost my swim trunks during an initial dive while practicing before a competition. Nice. At least only the guys' team saw that incident. Don't be so modest. I'm sure you're pretty good at something. Yeah, you stood your ground when I decked your shoulder yesterday, didn't you? Well, that wasn't a fight. My hand instinctively moves to my shoulder where she punched yesterday. I roll it out a bit and can still feel some of the bruise she left, and I laugh it off anyways. No sweat. It only left a little mark. It wasn't dislocated or anything. Ron chuckles at my remark, eyeing my shoulder as I rotated it around in its socket. Well, since you know a little bit about us already, what kinds of things were you into at your old school? Bunny girl. Being honest when I say I didn't have a lot of focused hobbies, but I could pick one of my minor hobbies that I know these two are into and go with that. Ah, finally! I get to choose, guys. Okay. All right, who should I relate to more? Punching bullies. Oh, frick. Competitive video games. So, oh my gosh. So if I want to... Okay, so even though Slime Girl isn't here, though, maybe I get points with her if I tell them. Competitive video games. Dang. Yeah, I want to go for Slime Girl. Let's do competitive video games. Or maybe that's not the move because I'm not talking with... Do I have to choose? Okay, wait, how do these dating sims work? Because, like, my only frame of reference is Doki Doki Literature Club, which isn't true to... It's a spin of the entire dating sim thing. You can't date all of them, right? You have to choose, right? Right? I'm gonna say competitive video games. I'm probably digging a hole, but let's do it. I don't know. I just kind of played video games at home, online with friends. Mostly competitive shooters and fighting games. Ren perks up at the mention of fighting games. Oh, she has an interest. Ever play Street Fighting 4? Sure, I've played 3, 4, and a few others like Immortal Combatants and Super Mash Buttons. Wait, these are amazing. Holy crud. What? Wait, this is genius. I think the writing's pretty good, I gotta say. Good taste. We should take a trip down to the arcade sometime and duke it out there. Good. Gives me a physical advantage. Or not advantage. Physical. It's physically fair. If you incorporate that fighting game spirit into the real world, okay, now you've lost me. I could bet it could. I bet I could make a warrior out of you yet. This isn't Mulan. I'm sure that would translate well, but who knows? It does take some quick thinking after all. I'll have to think it over a bit more. I've said this twice. I think I've said this twice to her. I'll think about it. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Yeah. Very cool. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. It's not your fault. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. That's crazy. He's a big old thinker. Dang, that's like crazy. Everyone has their everyone has their polite way of saying I'm gonna never think about this ever again. I don't want to do this, and I don't consider it. That's that sentence. Our conversations continue along those lines until the bell rings. Dumb? I'm not dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb. Ren chugs down the rest of her shake, and Sarah neatly stacks the item on her tray for disposal. It was great catching up with you. Ren and I will go on ahead and take care of the trash. We'll see you in gym class a bit later, alright? Thanks, and yeah, I'll see you there. I get up and grab my things and start heading to the next class. As I'm thinking about the conversations we had during lunch, I think back to the types of casual conversations I had with my old friends. I never really became that close to many people there. I would usually just hang out with the same few groups of friends, talking about the latest popular trending show or game that comes out. I wonder if I'll ever have anything more meaningful than that, or if that is just something you have to get lucky enough to find for yourself. Am I at an advantage or disadvantage now that I have a fresh start? On one hand, I don't know anybody that well yet, so I can make myself anew if I want. Dude, it's definitely an advantage. Dude, you're good. You're good, man. When you're new, people give you grace. People are patient with you. People want to get to know you. It's a good thing. Tabula rasa, ready to be molded into whatever I want, whatever a new relationship calls for. On the other hand, pre-existing friend groups might not have any incentive to open the door and ruin their current group's synergy. Okay, that's like such a weird, true thing. There is something of like a synergy with friend groups. And some people can come in new and can like add to that synergy, or can just completely disrupt it. It's such a weird thing. Wouldn't really blame them for that either, I guess. At any rate, everyone seems to be getting along, whether they are a monster person or a regular human. Does the religious nature of the school have anything to do with that? I think, you know what? Personally, I think it does. And I think it can. Usually with Christian schools, some people they are more likely to have a religious background or a background where they were raised with like the principles and teachings of Christ. So I think with people under that background, they can tend to have more grace or to be more relatable or to like be more friendly. So there is that. So there is that, and it's also the culture, right? And so people who grew up with a lot of the same foundation for like the values that they follow, it's going to become the main culture at the school. So, you know, and people are going to want to behave within that. And time can pass and people change and that synergy just rots. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely have a friend group like that. Cooks are for kids, gotta try out new things. True, that's true too. New perspectives. But also, I still have like a friend group that I knew like since high school. So like we've been friends for like, and honestly, unless like we move, because a lot of us haven't fully like moved away, that's gonna probably stay consistent until people start moving on, like you said. I hope merely being a part of the larger faith community is good enough to open a door for everyone hoping to belong. Surely it is, right? Dang. This girl literally looks like what do they call it? That like kid's toy? Brats? Are those still being sold? I am completely out of the loop of that. But like that, oh, it's like, oh no. She looks like, remember like when the My Little Ponies became humans or something like that? She looks of that, like that, of that art style, which I heard that series was mid. That's what that reminds me of. As I continue to think to myself in the hallway, I run into Arya, who, as I recall, wasn't outside during lunchtime. Like Twilight might be the purple. Yeah, something about the art style. You know what? There's actually like a Monster Girl fighting game with an art style that actually resembles this. Monster, yeah, I don't remember what it's called. And also the bangs too. Yeah, I guess that's true too. Dude, you're never gonna see like people in the US like have this kind of haircut. Although I wish people would be more experimental with like haircuts and stuff. It's just also like people want to blend in more than they want to stand out. So I get that. We all want to be accepted. I didn't really get like the best haircut. I like got buzz cuts for like most of my life until I like went into college, and then I started experimenting more. Oh, I wonder if the whole Daywalker thing has anything to do with it, considering the sunlight. Renta Arya, she wasn't outside during lunchtime. Ah, I see. Okay. I considered calling out to her, but changed my mind at the last second. Dude, I wouldn't call out to her. I just met her. That's the introvert in me. Maybe. I don't know. Depends. Depends on how badly I need friends. Really. Why would she want to talk to an underclassman anyways? Despite my insecurity, she looks up and notices me approaching. Okay, this never happens. If this happens to you in school, consider yourself blessed. What is about to happen now is merely a fantasy. So live in this moment, and we will live in it together. Okay? She walks up to us. I already know. This catches me off guard, so I make a bold move to greet her. Hey, oh, he takes the first move. Nice, Gabriel. Nice. Okay. Smooth. You said one word. She continues typing away on her cell phone, seeming to ignore me when she suddenly greets me back. Dang, she is so uninterested. Hey there, Gabe. Was it? Since I ran into her yesterday, I've been curious about what kinds of things she was writing in her phone. I don't know how curious I'd be. I just want to get to know them first. I wouldn't be like, what are you writing in your phone? Or like, I would be more curious about the writing as a hobby, not like, yo, what do you got there? What do you got there on your cell phone? You know, like, she didn't deny being an author, but I get the feeling that she wasn't exactly writing a novel. Still making notes on your phone? Sure. Not that it's anyone's business. Point taken, but I'm still curious. Arya looks back to her phone briefly, then starts typing again as if she never looked up in the first place. What? And starts typing. What? Song ideas, lyrics, musical notation. Oh, chat. This is a game changer. This is a game changer, chat. No. No. Song ideas, lyrics, musical notation. I play guitar, so it helps to keep notes when I don't have it next to me. That's crazy. That's crazy, Arya, because I was gonna listen to voice memos today of my song ideas. We're like the same person. That's so crazy. we're like, you like music too? Okay, I can see that. We might need us a goth GF, friends. This might have turned the tides completely. Wholesomely, of course. Exactly. Punk accessories, goth type makeup, standoffish attitude. So do you think it's like electric guitar? I don't mean to profile, but she fits the bill. That's a new one for me. I will I get to hear any of it during music class? Oh, we have music class. Let's go. I did sign up for that as an elective after all. Probably not. We mostly do choir songs and popular music. I was asked to play once or twice, but I think they've given up on asking me to perform during class. Why would they have given up? Because she did perform in class? And they didn't like it? Fair enough. They probably don't want to force anything. Maybe they gave up because she was reluctant. They tried to get her to perform. I know she's not religious considering that Father John said about her. So I'll probe a bit further and see why that might be. Do you do religious songs? Or I mean, since you were in the church and all. Religion and I don't really get along. Spiritual at least then? Depending on how you look at it, maybe. It still doesn't explain why she was in the church. Again, I wouldn't really pry. You know, I would just like kind of, you know, you can keep that to yourself. But you know, it's great that he's kind of prodding, you know, to have that conversation. So I admire that. I'll have to ask for more specifics at another time. I don't want to push the issue too much after all, despite my curiosity. Right. Yeah. Good on you. Good on you, Gabriel. Right, well, I won't keep you from your thoughts anymore. She resumes typing into her phone while walking beside me. Not very sociable, I guess, but at least she didn't shut me down. It's still curious to me how a daywalker of all beings came to be enrolled in a Catholic high school. Maybe biased from living outside of their world, but it's my understanding that all vampires are evil due to how they become vampires. Oh, that's true. Okay, so what if monster people exist? We would also have to determine the parts of history that allow them to exist, right? So I guess, like, is their process of becoming a vampire the same? The whole existence of a daywalker brings into the question, like, can they turn other people into daywalkers? Were they once human at some point, or are they just born this way? Lore implications. I know better than to judge a book by its cover. I'm willing to bet it's more complicated than that. Nobody with a free will can automatically be condemned as evil without the possibility of redemption. I should get around to asking Damien about that sort of thing. Wow, got some big thoughts about why someone wouldn't come here. I mean, there's a lot of reasons. There's a lot of reasons. Like, you know, being atheist. There's a lot of people who don't go to church. There's a lot of people who only go to church for Christmas and Easter. Because it is like a cultural thing to do. After all, Father John suggested that I should get to know more about monster people since I'll be around them more often. Nice. Can we play dodgeball? That would destroy. That would destroy. The noise of basketballs and sneakers assaults my ears as I enter the gym. Some students have organized themselves into circles for warming up and stretching, while others seem to have started right away. Dude, this is not okay. I wonder if this is more of a Japanese thing. Dude, no one at my school in their like right mind, no one would do anything unless like a teacher told them to. Let me just be clear. No one would be stretching on their own or would form circles to do so. Like, I love the idea of like being able to join gym class and then everyone was hyped about like doing gym things. But like, nah, like it's like you're only in PE class if you didn't take an elective that covered PE class, like cross country, right? Or track and field, or football, right? I'd imagine the mostly moster, I'd imagine mostly moster aren't the type to expect to show up. Yes. Yeah, they do kind of ask that question. Like, yeah, what are some monsters doing here? Although the lore implication of it is that the Catholic Church in this universe wanted the monster people to be treated as people first and foremost. So like, I guess like there would be then for the monster people, right? They'd want to be accepted. So like, Catholic school, even though like they don't know the faith, they do know what the Bible teaches, which is like, hey, they want to treat us as people and love us no matter who we are, right? So like it does seem that kind of goes deep. There's some really cool like plot things they could do. Yeah. Some students, okay, so Sarah and Ren are part of the former group. That's cool. Sarah and Ren are like in the same friend group. They're like opposites. Other groups of students head straight towards the bleachers to socialize or read by themselves. Yeah. Stella, hello, you're back. Stella, there was a Benoit girl in this game. But I can't interact with them. They were in my old school 3 hours away. They're not part of the main quest. Benoit! So I will be going after... Frick. I don't know if I should go after the slime girl or the dragon girl. Which, by the way, you'll never believe this, Stella. You'll never believe this. The dragon girl in this game is named Ren. I can't... Oh no! You probably missed it. Don't worry, I will repeat myself. It kind of defeats the purpose for class dedicated to moving around, but I'm sure it's a welcome break for some. It comes to me as a surprise when Arya walks past me and takes a seat in the bleachers, still on her phone. Pre-rolls and mid-rolls? Frig, what? That can't... That's crazy. I don't know. More ads? That's... I'm so sorry. No. Now I get more revenue. I apologize. That is on me. I will correct my ways. Hi, Trailblazer 20 Stella. Is that a sponsored milestone? Rip. I don't know why I did both. I had no control over that. Guess they combine a lot of different grades for electives. Means I'll have her in both music and gym class. So, okay, so you were probably in ad jail when I mentioned, but dude, you'll never believe this. The dragon girl in this game is named Ren. It's crazy. Also, she's a gamer. Also in the bleachers, I spot Clover, who is deep in a conversation with Ava. Ava looks like she's totally ignoring Clover while she reads her book. What a dynamic duo. Noticeably, Damien is absent from the whole picture. I wonder if he gets an excuse from PE due to student council duties. Yeah, that guy does not look like he lives. Ren is a dragon. Ren is Dragon Goral. I know. So like now if I now she needs to play this. Now she needs to play this. She needs to date herself, Stella. It's destiny. At my other school, we used to do whatever activity or sport and PE coach directed everyone to do, but it appears that this school has a bit of a choice. Guess it's a matter of if I'm feeling more active and competitive today or not. I could see how many skills match up to Ren, or just get to know the lazy bums in the bleachers a bit better. Before I even have a chance to choose, Ren calls out to me. Yeah, this is her. Oi, new guy! What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Hey, you're close. You better get geared up. I'm not letting you skip out on your first day here. Why not? Could you please? Pretty please. Congrats on 2 years. Thank you so much, Oculus. Yeah, it's been awesome. It's been an awesome first 2 years. And everyone I've met in this time and everyone who's supported me has just been so wholesome. Bro. So we are playing Wholesome Monster Girl Academia today in just in the spirit of wholesomality, wholesomeness, wholesome spirit. Thanks, dude. So yeah. Yeah, we still have a couple of milestones. So it is a slow day today. We may not, just judging on the pace of things, we're probably not going to reach a whole bunch of milestones, but don't worry, we will still go through some of these events. I will just kind of make that judgment call as we go through the stream. So there are still some potential activities to do. Don't worry, we are going to do the Jazzy Moments collage today. I know there are people looking forward to that. So that will get done regardless of the milestone hitting. But yeah, we can also potentially listen to voice memos too. And just to let everyone know, the deal is also, if we do not make it to the free desktop wallpaper milestone, I will release it for subscribers only. So people will get access to that if they are subscribed. It is really cool, and I can't wait to release the art to you guys and reveal it on stream too. We will most certainly reveal it before the end of stream. Thank you for the fart, Stella. I admire your support. The sweet aroma of support. Thank you so much. Sub only? Lame. I guess that's also my fault too. So there are ways that you can extend the timer using raids and bits too. I did set it up for bits. So that is actually a future thing to think about now. So I could have added like 30 minutes when like Bree raided and stuff like that. So that'd be good to know for the future actually. Why I hate pickles. How do you know this isn't a reward? How do you know eating a pickle isn't a reward for reaching 30 subs, Rents? What do you mean? Thank you, Stella, for the gifted sub. You're so awesome. I guess my mind is made up for me. Yeah, actually, again, the pickle eating is still my biggest... It's my most intimidating thing on there. I'm not gonna lie. I looked at the pickles like in the fridge. I'm keeping them refrigerated, you know, to at least make them better in case I have to go there. And I was looking at them yesterday and I was like, this is gonna suck. I genuinely hate pickles, dude. Especially like the sandwich ones. Like I think if I liked any sort of pickle the best, I think I'd like the whole ones. Because at least they're not like, no, stop, no, Stella, no, you're not. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me you love pickles. What did this friendship mean? What was even... What, what did all of this mean? What did Ark even mean? The base. Because at least a whole pickle has like a crunch to it. Right. Like it's not marinated through the whole like pickle, right? I think there at least still is some semblance of cucumber flavor. But like if you get any of like the sliced ones, for instance, like, oh my gosh, those are gonna just taste more like the vinegar and like the spices that you put into it. And I think I want something the most faithful to a cucumber that I can get, because cucumbers are pretty good on their own. I just don't understand why man thought that they could improve God's creation with their own process and think that they could somehow make cucumbers better. It's sin, if you ask me. It's idolatry. It's pride. It is putting the self before God. Why would you want cucumber in your pickle? Can we get layered pickles? Can we put a cucumber in the pickle? Is that even pickle pride? Gotta skedaddle. Thank you so much, Ducky, for making it. I will see you probably tomorrow. This is such a take. Yeah, it's the correct take. In that case, it's time to get my blood pumping and stretch out these muscles. As a frequent gym goer, I'm going to stretch my muscles and develop them. It's good thing I've kept up with my daily morning workouts, so I won't be too out of shape for this. Next, you're gonna say pineapple is bad on pizza. It is bad on pizza. I don't have to say that. The general consensus has already determined the truth. I am merely a vessel for such truth. Pineapple on pizza is superior. Oh no. Oh, Stella, we have so much of our friendship we have to work out. I thought this was supposed to be wholesome, Monster Girl Academia. Now our friendships, everything is falling apart. What had happened? What happened to the early days? What it was like when I first started? When we played Phasmophobia? Actually, still want to do that. Stabbity Rabbity is gonna come out. Is gonna come out of these days. No, please, not Stabbity Rabbity. Anything but that. Get him stuff. Stabby. Can we get a stab? I should get a stab emote. Stella, you should get a stab emote. Then we can stab each other. This will bring the friendship back. It's a good thing I've kept up with my daily morning routine workouts, so I won't be too out of shape for this. I head towards the group in which Sarah and Ren are stretching. Okay. Wait, is this I can't tell. I can't tell if this is a guy or not, chat. I guess we'll see. As I approach, Sarah beams a bright smile towards me. Is he a cat, though? Is he a cat or is he a fox? Guys, wait. Frick, he's probably a fox. To one side of her, a short cat-type monster girl sizes me up. Frick, there's a cat girl? There's a cat girl in this game? Dude, okay, they already have the gamer slime. They also have Ren, which she's also a gamer. Dang, I just like the gamers. What the heck? But like, a cat. Why stabby mode when I have gum? No guns. They never work in anime. And I'm an anime legend. Guns don't work on me. Stabby mode would be so funny. It would be. I think Empress kind of needs one. I think she's kind of like, I think her heart has been saying that she's wanted one with all of the stabby emotes she sends. We're just getting conflicted on this love interest. Too many options. They're so right, dude. Dude, that's how this game like gets you so into it. Like, not like they have so many good ones, so many good potential ones. So like, who do I go for? What do I do? Gotta run. Thank you so much, Stella, for making it, and thank you for the gifted sub. Sounds good. Hope we'll be still streaming, but you will know. You will know when you try to come back, and I'm dead. To one side of her, a short cat-type monster girl sizes me up. Hey, Gabe, ready to show off those skills you have against Ren? Why did we have to be pitted against each other? I feel like it would have been done. I think Don't you think as teammates we would have bonded more? Why do we have to be against each other? Not quite sure if I'm ready for a true test of my skills against Ren quite yet, but I'll humor her. I'll let her believe she could win. Yeah, you're on. Let's do this. I look over at the cat girl, wondering why she's still staring at me. That's a good question. Good question. By the way, this is Maya. She's a senior on the girls' basketball team. Nice to meet ya. Yeah. She pushes her fist forward for a fist bump. I'll respond by bumping fists with hers. Did I say that? Oh, okay. I narrated it in my head. Got it. Can't wait to see what you're made of. From what Ren and Sarah told me, you're hot stuff. Dude, you've not seen anything. I mean, you've just genuinely not seen anything. I'm not even going to say yet. You've not, like, I don't know how good I am. I wouldn't go quite that far. We split into 2 roughly equal groups. Besides a few other random students, Ren is on the opposing team, and Sarah and Maya are on mine. This is basketball to the death. Good, at least I won't have to completely depend on my own average fitness versus Ren's superior athleticism. Yeah, how do they possibly... I guess they do have just 20 students. Like, how did it even be fair? Maybe a girl, but Ren is still a little taller and much more fit than me. You want to make things more interesting, new guy? How about we make a bet? Oh my gosh, wait. If my team wins, you come and check out the martial arts club after school sometime this week. Deal? Sure, I don't see the harm in that, except, the physical harm. What do I get if I win? How about you check out the basketball team instead? We can settle this once and for all. All right, deal. Hey, wait, both deals end in an obligation for me. Don't I get a say in this? But my protests went unheard. All right, guys. We don't usually bother counting score in the gym, but I want to put Gabe here to the test. So first team to 40 wins. Everybody cool with that? Everyone nods in agreement. Hyped to have a more serious game to play than usual. I expect that they're just as excited to know my potential as they are to play seriously against Ren. I say as I sip coffee nonchalantly. We'll win, guys. We'll win. But if I lose, I join the martial arts club. And I want that. Guys, do I throw? Frick. Do I throw? But if I win, it will be more impressive to her. Frick. Wait. Frick. I'm conflicted. Okay, wait. If I win, it would impress her, but I'd have to join basketball. But if I lose, then I'd at least get to join the martial arts club, which she's part of. I should throw. I can't perform my best when it means that I could be close to a woman. There's no way. It's a win-win. Oh, okay. Well, I guess if you think of it that way, Rents. I need more of your kind of thought process in my life. Coin toss. Ren takes the center of the team. Wait. One of the students takes the basketball for the initial coin toss-up. Oh, for the initial toss-up of the ball. There's no coin. It's basketball. Ren takes the center of their team, and I take that place for mine. We look seriously into each other's eyes with a competitive grin, ready to act as soon as the ball is in the air. Or I should say, run. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, Rents. You could say it's rent. The student drops the ball low, then throws it up into the air between us. There's no way. I think she's like taller than me, right? She's like taller than me. So there's no way I'm getting this. Yep. Ren already has me beat in height by an inch or two, but the height at which she jumps astounds me. I'm not even close to touching the ball at the point where she grabs it and tosses it back to one of her teammates. He dribbles it down the court and passes it back to Ren for a layup, scoring their first 2 points. Dang, what is defense doing? They're making me look bad. Looks like we're in for a tough game. Don't underestimate her. I mean, I don't expect you to, but she's one of the best for a reason. Time to put it into higher gear then. I have myself up, try to go for a full beast mode, focusing my attention, readying my muscles, and preparing to win. I don't think we had a chance. I don't think I get to choose whether I win or not. There must be a decision. There must be a decision at some point. Maybe once I get the ball, I'll start getting prompts. Competing just takes a different state of mind. It doesn't matter what you call it. Whatever it takes for you to focus yourself on your goal. In order to channel that focus, I should put myself in the mindset of a famous basketball player. What is it? Who was it that my dad was always talking about again? What the frick? Oh no. Okay. Which famous basketball player do I focus on? No. Okay, well, definitely not Bruce Lee. I'm like between Stephen Curry sounds familiar. John Stockton, Drew Brees. Stephen Curry sounds, oh no. Drew Brees sounds like an actual basketball player. That sounds like a basketball player's name. Stephen Curry though. I'm not gonna Google this. Yeah, Curry. This is how I lose. This is how I lose, guys. The channel energy of the great basketball player Stephen Curry. Stephen is one of few basketball players that openly admits to being Christian and makes it a big part of his image. Oh, is that real? Is that real? They wouldn't just like say that, right? They wouldn't just say like Bruce Lee is one of those basketball players, right? This has got to be real. He's not afraid to let his inspiration be known, and has quoted as saying that he can do all things in Christ, who strengthens him. I try to think of something he would say to encourage me to make this game a victory. I've never been, except he really took that verse out of context. I've never been afraid of big moments. I get butterflies. I get nervous and anxious, but I think those are all good signs that I'm ready for the moment. That's right. Even if I'm nervous about my actions while playing, they're just signs of adrenaline. I use this wisdom and determine myself to focus on my shooting. Dude, just play. Dude, just like, how can you have this many thoughts between these brief actions on the basketball? I need to drink water. Hold on.
Yeah, this is big brain time.
It is. It is. And focus I did. And focus and big brain time I had, because the next 3 baskets were nothing but net. Lucky. We keep up at a decent pace for the rest of the match. Everyone's spirit still seems into it. Ren is clearly the MVP of the opposing team, as I suspected, but the rest of them are certainly giving their all as well. Our team seems a bit more balanced, especially with Maya on board. I need to see more women on screen. There's too much. There's too much about the game. What are the women doing? Shouldn't I be having my eyes on the opponents the entire time? As a decent basketball player, as the basketball player of as the son of a basketball player, I think. I need the motivation. I think our team seems to be a bit more balanced, especially with Maya on board. As we get into the 30-point range, it seems like the game is going to be neck and neck. There we go. There we go. There we go. I steal the ball from the opposing team and speed past all the rest, only to see Ren charging towards me from the front. Gosh dang. If I can make this shot just past her, it'll give us a real advantage, not to mention a good confidence boost. I notice Maya near the basket, and she has another student guarding her closely. It might be better to take the shot despite Ren quickly gaining around me. Gosh, dang it. No, what do? Ren grins at me, and she continues her forward sprint. I've got to make a quick choice. What would Stephen Curry do in this situation? Oh, frick. They should have made this timed. Dude, we take that shot. We take the shot. Dude, we gotta take the shot. There's no way. As the MC, there's no way. I feel like we gotta take the shot. We gotta try. We gotta try to compete against her. That's the impressive thing. Look, these domineering women, they really just want as equally of a dominating guy. Just think about it. Just think about it for a sec. She wants me to take the shot, guys. Flex on the lady. It's just so stupid. Okay, we'll take it. Of course, I go for it. Nothing is stopping me now, except a nearly 6-foot-tall dragon girl with a toothy grin, eager to steal my glory. As it tends to happen. What could go wrong? Ah, you freaking... We failed. We failed, guys. We failed. There's no way nothing goes right after this freaking sentence. We lost. I should have probably saved. Dang. This is why we save. Wait, can we go back? Perfect. Now we can know. Now, guys, we are omnipotent. We know all the routes. Anyway, take the shot. Nothing is stopping me now, except nearly 6 foot right. What could go wrong? Nothing apparently, as I smoothly take my stance, bend my knees, hop up in place, letting that ball escape my fingertips. No way. The ball sails through the air and straight into the basket. I feel like that was just too easily given to me now. Let's go! Yeah, no. Okay, first of all, let's go. But also, wow. Like, I thought maybe there'd be a little bit more, like, resistance. Meanwhile, Ren continues her forward momentum, eager to stop me from taking action. I don't know what she's thinking, but she's getting awfully close to hitting me. And then smack. Oh no. God, oh no, she fell on me. God, Ren's body collides into mine, sending me flying backward into my rear and sliding me back further another few feet. Oops, sorry about that. Sometimes I get a little too enthusiastic and lose my sense of depth. Ren continues over to me and offers a hand to help me back up. I graciously accept the offer. In the background, I can hear Sarah, Maya, and the rest of our team celebrating our victory. Was that the final basket? Although Ren just helped me up, I can tell she just realized that she lost the game. Well, good game. Guess the new kid's better than he looks. Ren says this with a hint of salt, but still tries to keep it together. We take those. We take those. The smoke coming out of her mouth certainly doesn't help her maintain an image of control. Oh no, guys, maybe we went the bad route. No. Guys, maybe we wanted to lose. Maybe we wanted to lose. Now I joined the basketball club. No! Why didn't I think of this? Being good at basketball would inherently, naturally move me towards joining the basketball club. I should have passed it. If anything, holding her back... If anything, her holding back the smoke by gritting her teeth only intensifies the intimidation factor. Ren stomps off to the rest of her team and starts practicing shooting drills. Oh no, I guess I should try to avoid making her angry in the future. Man, but you know what? We won fair and square. I can't feel too bad. If you're salty, that's a you thing. A second later, I hear two people approaching me from behind. Oh, don't worry about her. She can be a bit of a sore loser sometimes. Yeah, she was on the team freshman year. That was a real problem for a while. Aw. Aw. It was a fun game, but it does kind of ruin the spirit of things acting like that. No. Yeah. Hope we can reconcile over things once she's cooled off. Anyway, that was a super great game, by the way. Yeah. It's pretty good. It was perfect. I don't need to improve. I'm the best. I didn't know if we could pull it off, by the way. You looked out, but the way you looked out there got me really hyped up for some reason. Yeah, when Ren was charging at you, I expected you to fumble that shot, but you proved me wrong. You definitely have what it takes to join the guys team. Yeah, the game was all the proof that I needed to know that you'd be a perfect addition. I've got to say, it was pretty fun to get out there and compete again. I'll give it a lot further consideration. I'll think about it. Guys, he's thinking about it. And then he never picked up a basketball again. You better. We did bet on it after all. Anyways, it's getting close to the time for the next class to start, so I'll see you there tomorrow, hopefully. Your mom would be the perfect addition. It would. She would. I mean, not that I had any input or agreement on the bet, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to show up tomorrow at least. Tantalus, my mom is 3 hours away. I can't ask her to drive over. I can't ask her to drive over to join the club. I hunger, so I'll look for a minute. Thank you, Rents. We're gonna try to find. I'm gonna try to find a break period pretty soon because I also need to eat. So I'm gonna guess after this section, we'll take a roughly 10-minute break, and then we can do jazzy stuff. Anyway, as Sarah and Maya turn away towards the girls' locker room, Sarah's feathers accidentally push a cool breeze towards me as she turns away. By that time, the bell rings and the rest of us hurry to the locker rooms to change before we are late for our next class. After the final bell rings, Sister Talia reminds me to pick out a book from the library so I can get started on that assignment. Okay, so that ended actually pretty quickly. So here's what we'll do. I'm going to save here. Whoa. I'm going to save here, and I'm going to take a 10-minute break. Just to kind of get my throat back and to also just eat. And then, yeah. Then let's do some jazzy stuff. All right. I'll be right back.